Hello! Welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your robot, Michael Spacer. How's everybody doing? Hitting asks, does anyone know if Robot Spacer do a stream today? I don't think so. Like Bolt said. Unfortunately. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Or maybe you're happy about that. But it's good to see you regardless. Baltimore, good to see you as well. And Culinary Disaster. Hope y'all are doing great. Bolt, I am disappointed that I didn't make it to your stream, but I hope it was a good time. Perfect tides. It is fall. I think we must be very close to winter. I didn't get my notes out. Oh no! I'm glad you're still alive, Bolt. 6-7. Great to see you. No stream today? Oh no, my sub message goes into the void. I'm sorry about that, but I'm sure it will be appreciated by the void and also me living in the void. Thank you. Thank you for 19 whole months. That's extremely generous and kind. Max Sarlegia. Thanks. Hello, I'm new here, but your intro on music and mood is so cool. Thank you so much. And it's great to have you here. Welcome. Thank you for the thanks, 6-7. Culinary Disaster. It's a decent day after a busy week. Took a nap on the couch earlier and Nacho decided to jump up and sleep on top of me. That sounds fantastic. I'm trying to find the right notebook here. I don't think this is it. This one. So, as you can see in the corner here, we are at school currently. We have just run into Lily. I can't remember if we talked to her yet or not. My notes say this is fine. Oh, right. I was demonstrating my pen. Oh, right. The floppy disk. Shit. Oh, no. I said I was going to do a thing at the end of stream, and y'all, I've been so busy. I have not been able to keep up with literally anything. Including work, which is a little bit of a problem. I have been making lots of delicious meals, which is good. Floppy disks. Simon lost his floppy disk, and we did recover it, but I'm a little concerned that we missed an opportunity to return it. I don't know if that's correct, but I think in the interest of saving time, I will simply have to continue forward and hope that we still have an opportunity to return it. I think it'll require too much backtracking to do otherwise. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Bolt said, where'd that comment go? You missed the stupid thing I did that nearly killed me. I would love to hear more, but if you don't wish to elaborate, that is okay. Perhaps I've simply missed it and I must live with that. What's the Wang count? Just one. We've only had the one so far. Yes, you do see a Garf. Don't know, don't care. You shouldn't hang on to someone's floppy disk. Yeah, I agree. Was not intentional. The game has simply not given an opportunity to return it. Beyond Meat makes Beyond Steak now, and I've been making teriyaki stir-fry rice bowls with it. It's excellent. Tonight I made a banh mi style rice bowl. So I had these meatballs with like a soy sauce with some sriracha, a little bit of sugar. The meatballs were mixed with panko and I fucked up and I forgot the ginger and garlic. Actually, they didn't give me any garlic. This is a HelloFresh recipe. They didn't give me any garlic, which was annoying. I was gonna put a little garlic powder in to compensate, but I forgot to do that. But honestly, they turned out great. Really, really good. And then on top of rice and like cucumber, carrot slices, and a sauce that was like mayonnaise and some more sriracha and all kinds of good stuff. A little ginger in there. How are they actual steaks? It's more like shredded steak. Interesting. Jackfruit. What is jackfruit? Jackfruit can go back to hell. Okay. Strong feelings about whatever that is. Afton, good to see you. Also, Dicevor, I don't think I said hello to you. Great to see you as well. Sriracha and honey together in the microwave for 30 seconds is an amazing sauce. That does sound really good. Silver, hello as well. Jackfruit is a close relative of figs. Okay, interesting. I don't know that I've ever had just a fig. I think maybe the closest I've come is a fig Newton. But has a weird bubbly exterior. Fascinating. You don't know jackfruit. Made sriracha honey chicken as a pizza topping recently. Good stuff. Ooh, interesting. I tend to go pretty simple with my pizza. Just sauce, cheese, pepperoni, maybe green pepper. There's a lot of food types where I'm like, I like usually a standard thing, or I like it in a particular way, and it's like every time I eat it, like I'm excited to eat it that way because I know I love it. So I never experiment further with it, which I don't know, it might be a mistake, but like if I enjoy it that much, why worry about it? Pepperoni and green peppers, mushrooms, olives, chives. Sounds pretty good. So gaming. Let's get to some gaming. Silver says, pizza for me, 3 options. 1, sauce, cheese, pepperoni, mushrooms. 2, barbecue sauce or white sauce, cheese, bacon, chicken, mushrooms. Sweet tomato sauce, cheese, pineapple, bacon, or ham. Although I'll take most pizza, that's just my preferred. Got it. Cheese pizza is for children. Wow. Harsh words. Not to say it's not good though. I mean, I had vegan mac and cheese with dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets for lunch at one point this week. So, whatever, man. Let's see. Catching up on my shout-outs here. Okay. We still have $5. Do you think we'll ever spend the $5? Actually, let's do a prediction. Will we spend any money on tonight's stream? I can't believe they took moments away from us. And the button is still there. I got to get rid of the button. Excuse me. One moment. The button is just taunting me. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, okay. As soon as I edited my buttons, it automatically went away. Oh no, wait, no, it's still there. It's still there. Delete. Get out of here. Okay, we're good now. Prediction. New prediction. Will we spend any money tonight in the game? Just to clarify. Yes. No. We'll give a full 30-minute prediction. There we go. I want to play more Cosmic Star Heroine, but I might have to get my ankle x-rayed tomorrow. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry you're still having trouble with that. I hope you're able to recover soon. And it sounds like if it's still that much of a problem, it'd be a good idea to get it looked at. All right, let's talk to Lily. Let's get my cursor in the game. Well, I'm glad you've been having fun. Let's hang on the island soon, okay? Okay, so we did talk to her a little bit already. Okay. I assume that's it. What about these people? You know better than to start a conversation with Ashley, especially when she's in a group. She bites hard, often, and quick. Ouch. Oh, that's Giovanni. Yeah, we don't want to talk to those guys. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Well, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Are you food? No. Then bye. What if we gave him food? I feel like we've had that dialogue before, but it never occurred to me to give him food. I do have a week-old chicken sandwich. It's your half-eaten sandwich. Good, huh? Yeah, it was great. We also have a candy bar, but I'm inclined to go with the sandwich. Can't use it there. What's this? It's for you. You look hungry over there. The shop kid bears the weight of the greasy sandwich delicately, as if holding a baby. What's in it? Nothing but eggs. What? Eggs and nothing else? Gross. How can the absence of something be gross? Before we can ponder this, the shop kid unwraps the sandwich and takes a big, messy bite. Scrambled egg flakes roll dryly from his mouth. Well, I'm still gonna eat it. You're just a weirdo, that's all. Who's weirder? The weirdo or the person eating the weirdo's sandwich? I think it's still you, but thanks. Whatever your name is. I'm Daniel. You already knew his name, and chances are he knows yours too, but you're happy to go through this little formality if he is. Oh, I'm Mara. I think we were in social studies together? Oh, right. I slept through almost that entire class. I drew on my desk until there was nowhere left to draw. Didn't you stand up and challenge the notion of God one time? I don't remember. I thought that was cool. Thanks. It was me then. Well, it's nice to meet you. Let me know if I can get you anything. I'm pretty well connected to the supply chain. Okay, I think we need to end the prediction. I didn't think it would happen that quickly. I'm ending some missions right now. Sorry if you missed your opportunity. Silver Streak. Gosh, I missed most of your stream with Nina the other day, but what I saw was fantastic. I really need to try to watch that VOD. They played Changed, which was I don't think I could describe it. Go check out the VOD. It's very, very cool. On Saturday, that's tomorrow, time, I will be joining Silver once again to play at Dead of Night. Man, I still didn't update the date in that shout out. But we will be continuing at Dead of Night, which is an FMV horror game from the developers of Contradiction Spot the Liar. We had a ton of fun last week, along with Unsecret Crush, and got knocked out a lot of times. Redrew a map 3 times over. But it's a very fun game. And I hope y'all can join us again tomorrow. Lost my cursor again. Okay, if you need any supplies. All right. Any supplies at all. Okie dokie. Cool, a new friend. Did I actually end the prediction? I clicked the button too, but it's still showing in my chat window. Okay, I think it worked. Okay, so I strongly suspect that we can now purchase something from here. Hey Mara, how's it hanging? Great. I actually had a pretty exciting night. Really? What happened? Heh, well, I'm not one to kiss and tell. So you kissed someone? Yes. And then you told. I suppose I did, Daniel. Who was it? No one you'd know. That's unlikely. I know everyone at school. He doesn't go to this school. But he hangs out around here? Yes, but stop guessing. Well, you keep giving me hints, Mara. You obviously want me to figure it out. Is it that blue-haired psycho you're always smoking with? No, why would you think it's Jason? What about his behavior makes you think he's a psycho? Boy, do you make this easy. Hey, Mara, how's it hanging? Okay, same conversation. How do we purchase something? If you want anything from the school store, you'll have to talk to the student clerk. Yes, I know this is hard. Oh no, can we not actually purchase anything? I do still think it was fair to end the prediction, but this is disappointing. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to just touch him. So what if I talk to an item in the background here? It straight up ignores you. Okay. I do wonder if maybe we missed our opportunity to buy something earlier in the game. Yeah, we do have money. We have $5, which we've had since the spring. I think the first time we came to school, our mom gave us $5 for lunch, but we didn't use it for lunch. So that's just been hanging out there. Where's all our working monies? That's a really good question. No, that's actually, we do know the answer to that. We tried to get paid, and we were told we only get paid every other week, so we won't get paid until next week. It's unclear to me if we have never gotten paid for our job. It's unclear how long we've had this job. But maybe only a week? Let's see. What's in our inventory? We have... I assume we can't actually use the wagon over on the mainland. We have our book about plants, which is probably no longer useful. We still have our bag of 5 chips, a Sharpie, a notebook, a screwdriver that we haven't done anything with. We've had that for a while, which makes me wonder if I've missed some puzzle. But you never know, I suppose. The floppy disk that belongs to Simon. And we have a Crunch Bar. Oh, right. The Crunch Bar was a birthday freebie from the local stationery shop on the mainland. I think I did try eating it after we got it, but I didn't get any points for it. So I restored, assuming that was not the intended use of it. There's another class going on right now. You better wait until it's out. Okay. Okay. I commented on the clock not moving last week. The school clock is hopelessly stopped, as it has been for your entire high school career. Noted. All right, let's get out of here. Knew what it was immediately. Nice. Do anything? We've poked around here before. I just want to double check nothing has changed. Landscaping around the school attempts to add a layer of natural beauty to the school experience. The artifice, the idea that such things can be contained and heavily controlled, is strangely appealing to you. School trash cans are repulsively dirty and often overflowing with plastic cola bottles, cigarette packs, abandoned book bags, and handout packets from 2 periods ago. The sign threatens that students better not smoke around school grounds. It's covered in burns from put-out cigarettes. You stand frozen in your tracks. What the hell is Timothy doing here? He looks like he's shopping. No. He's come with bad news. She's dead. Your mother is dead. Or maybe one of your grandparents has been in an accident. No. He'd wait until you got home for that. It must be Mom. Your dreamy little day is overtaken by despair. It serves you right, you wager, for ever trying to push past the gloom. You're forever cursed to repeat this loss anytime the threat of happiness emerges, until you have nothing left. Hello, Puzzle. Good to see you. Mom. Oh, why did it have to be Mom? Does this make you an orphan? Is Timothy your new legal guardian? You wonder how Jason will react to this. Would you blame him if he stopped seeing you completely? He never should have captured the heart of someone so cursed. Who in their right mind would invite such a walking tragedy into their lives? You stand paralyzed, briefly considering that you don't need to speak to Timothy and learn what's happened. If you just walk away before he sees you, you can suspend reality and Mom's life indefinitely. I'm sure her mom is fine. Hey, I didn't see you yesterday. Happy birthday. Jesus, you scared the living shit out of me. What are you doing here? Running errands. Mom's got a cold. Okay, why were you waiting for me? I wanted to ask you about something. What? Billy said he saw you go off with some punks from the mainland the other night. Where? By the docks. You have no memory of this? Oh, well, Amanda invited those guys. You know, Jackson's sister. I've heard Amanda is wild, and she hangs out with some real dirtbags. First of all, that's not true. Amanda's like the most laid-back person ever. And second, they're not dirtbags. So you've been hanging out with them. What do you care who I'm hanging out with? I'm worried they'll be a bad influence. They're my fucking friends. Why do you get worried the minute I have friends? Timothy is silent, formulating his next words with great strain. They're older boys. You think they don't have something in mind when they hang out with you? No, I don't. Tell me. What do they have in mind, Timothy? You think they want to... Stop. Timothy's face flushes red, clearly mortified to have the question turned back on him, a question he had such difficulty asking in the first place. Look, just be careful, okay? And don't let it get in the way of your obligations. I am careful, and I only see them in my free time, after school and work. And not during Sukkot, right? I'm not sure if I pronounced that correctly. I'm not familiar with it. What? The first night of Sukkot, please someone correct me if I'm saying that wrong, is on Friday. We'll be keeping the Sabbath. Since when? Since biblical times, and probably much longer. No, you fucking... Since when do we celebrate Sukkot? The holiday no one cares about. Even more useless than Purim? You have to be joking. Mara, now that Dad's gone, it's up to me to keep our Jewish heritage alive. This year, we are honoring our tradition and abstaining from work. Well, I made plans on Friday night before I knew that. Besides, hanging out isn't work. You're not seeing those boys on Friday. Yes, I am. I don't even fucking believe in God. I'm an atheist. You're part of a lineage that struggled for survival, so you could be alive right now. Don't you care? It has nothing to do with a stupid holiday that means absolutely nothing to me. You're staying in tomorrow night. Fuck you. Mom agrees with me. Fuck you! I hate you so much! One day you'll thank me. One day I'll get out of here and never see you again. Suck up. I'm going to look that up and see if I'm pronouncing it right. Life has played its cruelest trick on you thus far. Sealed away in your tower, you ponder every wasted minute without Jason. Your remorseless captors, your so-called family, lie just beyond the door. The muted sounds of their voices nauseate you. How could anyone do this to you out of love? Pronunciation. Oh. Sukkot. Sukkot. Okay. Yeah, the animations when Mara gets mad are definitely something. Man, that bowl of cereal, how's that doing? Cereal bowl is stuck to your nightstand desk thingy. As a dare to yourself and an act of hatred against Mom, you're seeing how long you can leave it there. Apparently for half the year, at least. Let's try the computer. The monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. You're so dispirited. What kind of day on the computer can possibly compare to kissing Jason? Mara. It's Robert. Jason's here too. The boys. What a relief it is to hear from them. Unfortunately, you're going to have to tell them you're under house arrest this weekend. Hey guys. Turns out I can't hang out tonight. Why? It's a long story, but basically I'm Jewish. Oh, it's a fucking holiday? Shiat. Shit, lol. Yeah, it is Shiati. What if we come to you? Is that still illegal or... Now that's intriguing. There's no reason in Timothy's holy book that the boys can't visit, especially before sundown. Besides, once they're here, who in your family is going to be bold enough to kick them out? Oh my god, can you? Why the fuck not? What's your address? 15 Sunwalk, just up from the Wagon Depot. Okay, see you soon. Okay. Close and log off. French toast, please. Hello. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope there's an achievement to leave it there a whole year. I mean, we can't, the game won't let us do anything with the cereal bowl, so we probably won't get an achievement, but I would be proud of her for accomplishing that. Doing hunky-dory. Great. And you're welcome. So the boys are coming here then? You'd better get ready, huh? Or at least pass the time meaningfully and inconspicuously until they show up. Doing what? I don't think there's anything to do in our room. You thumb through your CD collection, which is rapidly falling out of date since you switched to MP3s. Why listen to a whole album when after 6 hours of downloading, you can get right to the song you want? Why indeed. Perhaps we need to leave our room. Hi, dear. You don't feel like sitting now, but you do a quick rearrangement of the pillows just to feel a bit of a thrill. That was a misclick, but I enjoyed the response. Let's talk to Mom. Hi, dear. Hey, guys. Enjoying some peace and quiet on the Sabbath? I'd still really like to go out. Well, it's only natural to want to indulge our base wishes. You can use this time to reflect on that. Wow. Enough of your sarcasm, Mara. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about something. Can you follow me into my room? Uh-oh. That sounds bad. Oh, sure. Do you know what it's about? Timothy shrugs without turning back towards you. I'm gonna do a quick save. Let's try to talk to Timothy real quick. You know, I think God would want me to be outside on such a beautiful day. I thought you didn't believe in God. I believe in God's authority more than I believe in yours. You don't have to believe in something for it to be true. There was an item on the table there that looked unfamiliar. In here, you see it again. You see it all. But you saw nothing. You were at school that day. You only have your guesses and the great chasm, the cosmic floor that dropped out from under you, the deep, impossible truth that he is gone. The Earth's most comfortable bed has fallen from glory these past few years, representing only the loss of life it has witnessed. Mom makes the bed neatly every morning, pulling and sharpening the linen until it appears perfectly smooth. This box is overflowing with cheap costume jewelry, which Mom is saving for non-existent special occasions. The small dresser, meant to ease the overflow of the closet, is stuffed to the gills and basically unusable. On its surface is a small notepad with a small child's doodle. You're pretty sure it was made by Timothy. The closet is spilling over with clothes, purses, and other accessories. Stress sizzles in your guts just looking at this mess, but you suspect it's a sort of chaos your mother craves in her life, or at least finds preferable to simple order. You spent many hours in front of this mirror, the only full-length one in the house, as a child. Now you have a hard time looking at it directly. The room itself, let alone its ghostly reflection, is just too imposing. A long strip of art adorns this part of the wall. You believe it's a Macy's original. Family portraits line the walls of Mom's bedroom. Due to the sun's reflection on their glass frames, it's hard to make out the specifics. A lone fern, to the best of its abilities, adds some color and life to the room. You're pretty sure this lamp is an antique from Dad's side of the family. Your grandmother holds it in high regard and briefly disowned your father for rescuing it out of her attic, where it was stacked precariously and gathering filth. Mom is standing in the bedroom, eerily, Guy from the Blair Witch Project 1999-like, with her back to you. Am I pregnant yet? No, I am not. I don't think Mara is either, if that's what you meant. Thank you for asking.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks. I was really hoping to get you something nice for your birthday this year. That's all right, Mom. Well, I wanted to, and I'm going to make it up to you eventually. But in the meantime, I brought your father's guitar into town the other day. A very nice man at Guitar Center set up the neck and replaced the strings. For real? He says it's as good as new. Is this for me? Well, yes, as long as you never leave the house with it. It's very sentimental to me, as you know. Yeah, I know. But I can keep it in my room? Timothy might not like that. He's literally never played guitar before, Mom. Your father wanted him to learn. Well, I want to learn. Is this a gift for me or not? All right. You can have it in your room. Woohoo! Wow, Dad's guitar from the 70s. You've got the chills just thinking about playing it. You'd have preferred an electric guitar, of course, but power chords are easy enough to practice on. You'll just have to save up for your electric in the meantime. I almost disabled this today, but at the last minute, I realized I actually had something in a drawer that I found a while back, and I'm pretty sure I never shared this on stream. It's not the most exciting thing, but I have some cassette tapes. Nine Inch Nails, Pretty Hate Machine, which I think this had an anniversary just like in the past week, maybe today even. How old is this thing? 1989. I think that's what that says. That's so old. Cassette tapes, y'all. I think these are probably all purchased by my brother, but I did listen to them. Liner notes. I miss liner notes. Housemate just overheard basement jingle and said, nice sound effect. Thank you, housemate. That's very nice of you. Ministry. Jesus Built My Hot Rod. Good one. I don't know if the inside of this is very interesting, but we'll check it out. Oh yeah, this is just a single. TV song. Do not remember that one. Approximate value, Canadian 2740. Single, exactly. Thank you. And Susie and the Banshees, Kiss Them For Me. Another good one. Oh, this is interesting. It's like a weird cardboard insert. Oh, you know what? I think this was originally like just a wraparound piece of cardboard it was packaged in. But then this was like cut up and made into a normal insert so it could go in a spare plastic sleeve. I probably did that myself. It's definitely a sort of thing I would do. And now I can't get it back in. Your brother and my musical taste line up pretty great then. Good to hear. Yeah, my brother and I had pretty much identical musical tastes. Thank you, French Toast Please, for sponsoring this episode of Things I Found in the Basement. Welcome back. Owned like 3 or 4 cassettes. Eddie Murphy stand-up, the Ghostbusters soundtrack, and 2 others I don't remember, probably comedy too. My first cassette, I might have told this story before. My brother signed up for like Columbia House, the thing where you'd pay a penny and you'd get like your choice of like, I don't know, half a dozen cassettes or something like that. And then you had to agree to like buy additional cassettes at full price over a period of time. I kind of bullied him by way of my mom into allowing me to have Chipmunks cassette as part of his initial selections, which I do feel a little bad about to this day, but I did enjoy it very much. I can't remember for sure what other cassettes I bought on my very own. Because my brother's older than me, and we had very similar musical interests. I definitely took advantage of that and didn't always have to buy my own stuff. I do remember the first compact disc I purchased was Violent Femmes. What's that album called? Why Do Birds Sing? It's something about birds singing. That's a good one. Chipmunks were a gateway drug into good music. I agree completely. My first cassette was Andreas Vollenweider's Dancing with the Lion, which I now own on vinyl. Nice. I'm not familiar with that. Puzzle said, I think my first cassette was Swan Lake, and I still adore it to this day. Nice. 6-7. Danny Elfman's Batman score on CD. Silver Streak. My first CD that wasn't a video game was Robin Williams' Night at the Met. Yes, Why Did Birds Sing was a great album. Yes. Also, thank you for confirming that I got the title right. Or is that what I said, actually? Okay. Please take care of it, Mara. First cassette was the Wiggles' first release. Nice. Still got it? Nice. There were some cassettes I went looking for recently. I know my brother and I had a couple of early They Might Be Giants albums on cassette, but I couldn't find them anywhere. Don't know what would have happened to them. But I found those in the process. So that was the thing I was looking for when I found those. And also, I mentioned this recently, but I'm still bothered by, I know I had the first Hitchhiker's Guide radio drama on cassette. I'm so sure. There's the tiniest possibility I'm mistaken and I got it from the library or something and just I enjoyed it so much that it's very burned into my brain, but I feel like I bought it at some point. I remember my mom listening to it very attentively as I first played it to make sure it was appropriate. Weird Al's Greatest Hits. Nice. Collective Souls Hints, Allegations, and Things Left Unsaid. Not familiar with that one. Some of my parents let me buy this when I was 11 or so, but my first CD was Rage Against the Machine's Battle of Los Angeles. I think we had this conversation already. So we have a guitar. Let's take a look at it. The guitar is an acoustic Guild model from the 70s. It's not exactly in stellar shape, with a finish chipped and faded by years of transport, strumming, and exposure to the elements. But these marks are evidence of your father's use of the instrument, a material extension of his being that seemed quite precious to you now. Oh, I hope we can return the disc. Let's save. I'm constantly worried about what's gonna pass time. Oh. Yo, Mara. What? Hey. How did you guys? Well, the window was unlocked. We just thought that would be easiest. I guess it is. In hindsight, you're not sure how exactly you expected to get Jason and Robert into the house. This really is perfect. What's up? How's your Jewish thing? Awful. My family is torturing me. I like your room, Mara. Very spacious. Thanks. I don't use most of it. And a lot of the stuff is old and I don't like it anymore. You have any games on here? What's in all these folders? Nothing. Don't click those. I have Minesweeper. I'm going to back up real quick. Damn it. I knew that was going to happen soon. Let's ho. Okay, that's fine. I just want to check if I missed an opportunity to leave the house. It probably won't let me. Yeah, right. So they got you on lockdown, huh? Yes, I'm dying. Well, what do you want to do? You want to put your arms around Jason's neck and kiss for a really long time. I I don't know. What do you want to do? Nothing. Whatever you want. Cool. You don't mind that I'm messing with your computer, right? Psh, not at all. I have absolutely nothing to hide. That can't possibly be true. Redeem kiss. Interesting. Oh. Time to get out the guitar, I bet. You try to think of a good song to play, but nothing comes to mind. Oh, we don't get to hear? You strum out a few random chords before attempting a few popular song riffs. Your fingers start to tire and ache very quickly. That seems like enough for now. Interesting. Can I show it to Jason? There we go. Is that yours? Yeah, I kind of just got it. It's an old guitar. What do you like to play? I'm not good yet. I only know a few chords. Play something. Ooh. Play Basket Case. Play the intro from No Scrubs. Play the intro from Everlong. Play Jesus Built My Hot Rod. If only that was a choice, huh? That'd be great. We got one vote for Everlong. Should we do a poll? Let's do a quick poll. One minute. Freebird. Instead of playing Blister in the Sun, she's going to play Add It Up. Ooh. Partial to American music myself. Basket Case is in the lead. If Blister in the Sun was an option, I'd be all there. Yeah, I'm sorry, Silver. You can still choose an option. Pick whatever sounds the coolest. Uh-oh, we got a tie. Basket Case versus Everlong. If somebody votes for No Scrubs, I'll be very upset. Don't do this to me. God damn it! I just said... Y'all are so mean. Alright. Oh, here. I refuse to decide myself, apparently. I got dice. Polls are a mistake. Yeah, I agree. Do we have... Oh, these are all 10-sided. Where? I have other sided dies. Dies. That's not correct, Michael. Four. This one's got animals on it? I don't remember what this is from. Oh, that's 6 sides, so that works. Wait, does it? Fish or pig is Basket Case. Chicken or cow is No Scrubs. And then vegetable or... Wait, what's the other one? Egg is Everlong. Can someone remember that? Vegetable. I think that was Everlong. If I'm wrong, someone correct me. Wasn't Basket Case on the Godzilla soundtrack? I have no idea. That was No Scrub? Okay, I'm going to trust that French Toast Please is correct. You're not great at plucking individual strings, but for one of your favorite songs, you can mostly hack it. You play the well-practiced E minor, A minor 7, C, and B7 progression with minimal buzzing. Oh no, Basket Case is flipping Hinton's desk. I'm sorry, Hinton. What did I just say? That made no sense. I'm doing great. How are you all doing? I'm so sorry about your desk, Hinton. Why can't we hear it? It's unfair. What's that? Your heart sinks. That's the best you've ever played it. No Scrubs? TLC? Forget it, Mara. If it came out after 1985, he's never heard of it. I've tried to like new shit, but it all sucks. What do you want from me? No, new music sucks. I agree with Jason. You do? Yeah, it's mostly corporate junk written by the same three guys, sold to teens by the same record labels. But I still like it. Queermint, hello. Good to see you. I hope you are doing well. I missed your message above. I'm so sorry about that. I saw it out of the corner of my eye, and then when I finished whatever I was saying, it was gone. This guy looks like a character I beat up with a baseball bat in Earthbound. Oh no. The punk. I gotta play Earthbound. It exists all around me like a soundtrack, you know? In weird ways, it kind of describes my life. That's my cursor again. But the songs are shallow. What do they have to do with real life? I don't know, I guess nothing. It's more like I want them to be real life. They make good things feel endless, like a box of fries that's more than half full, or diving into a cold, deep pool on a hot day. I want to bury myself in that. I don't know, I can't explain it any better. Is that stupid? No, not at all. I think I get it. That's cool. Here, can you try this one? AGDC. Let me see. Like that? Yeah, keep going. Early man walked away as modern man took control. Oh, you know this one. Only because Sublime covered it in their seminal 1992 debut, 40 Ounce to Freedom. But Jason doesn't need that information. I do not recognize this song. Their minds weren't all the same, and to conquer was their goal. So he built his great empire, and he slaughtered his own kind. Then he died a confused man, killed himself with his own mind. Oh shit, this is great. You're so cool. I'm really not. You have no idea. I'm sorry I didn't know how to sing that. You're cool because I said so. All right. Smoochin'. Angus the prize-winning hog. Hey, I think I see an actual face in there. It's not my strongest asset. What's your strongest asset? My creativity, I guess. My brain? I'm smarter than I am pretty. Says who? I don't know. Who said that about you? I'll kill him. It might have been me. Gotta kill you then. I'd rather be smart than pretty anyway, wouldn't you? I don't know. I'm an ugly dumbass. They used to put me on the short bus to school. You're not ugly. You're like so adorable. Aw. You don't have to get good grades to be smart. I was in advanced classes for a few years, and actually a lot of those people are really stupid. Well, we agree on that. School is a waste of time. I don't know if it's a waste. Everything I ever wanted to do, school was just a distraction from that. We've got way too little time on Earth. I just want to enjoy life, you know? Mara, your internet doesn't work. I keep getting kicked off. Oh, don't try too many times. My brother is probably... What? Why do you keep trying to disconnect me? I didn't know you were on. Sorry. You shouldn't even be online right now. Why is he online? Why are you online then? Mom asked me to download something for her. Who made this guy king shit? Shh. I won't do it again. Unintelligible mumbling. Can we go hang out somewhere? Sure. Geez, just smooching until night, getting cold. What should we do next? It is pretty cold. My family's gonna kill me for sneaking out either way, so I may as well stay out. Anywhere indoors we can go? I don't know. What about a friend's house? Okay. I have control now, so I can catch up on chat. Crewman said, that's okay. I thought maybe Twitch wasn't sending my messages. It's done that before. Yeah, we have observed this happening at one point, and then I got worried that everyone's ignoring me. I'm sorry about that. I hope you and Pepper are doing well. 40 Ounce of Freedom is also one of my favorite albums, so I picked up on it too. Nice. Modding Sublime out of this game. Oh no. What is a short bus? Basically, it is literally a bus that is short. And I'm trying to think of like an appropriate way to describe this. Like it is like I don't know if this is even necessarily like consistently true, but like these smaller types of buses are thought of as like buses used to transport kids with like learning issues to you know, whatever special type of school they're attending. So yeah, like that was definitely like a common like jokey way to describe someone as not being smart back then. Dude with the cat looks like Brock from Pokemon. You're kind of right, yeah. Culinary says usually reserved for kids with limited mobility or special needs. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. The cool bus, nobody fucking with you or putting gum in your hair. Exactly, yes, yes, yes. Silver says, half-length bus equipped with a wheelchair ramp, loading bay of some kind, commonly used for those with physical or mental disabilities, as the drivers have special training. Got it. What the fuck is what? The emote? TwitchCon hype. Oh, okay. Sure. Huh. Is that a famous streamer? Pepper made me worry earlier. Couldn't find her anywhere. Eventually found her all cozy in my Duna comforter that had fallen off my bed. Oh, I'm glad you found her. Also, I keep thinking about cats. Cats are too smart. Y'all, I saw a video of a cat, like, someone had put like a wedge in the top of a door to ostensibly to keep the cat from opening the door, because the cat clearly knew how the latch worked. But then with the wedge in the door, this cat figured out how to climb up the furniture, drop down, grab the wedge and pull it out of the door, and then grab up with both its paws and pull the like handle down and then open the door. Cats are too smart. It's terrifying. It's a new global emote. Yeah, I saw that. Bring back streamer emotes with bad outlet. Ooh, that is not a good one, is it? Optimize Prime? Huh. There's so many global emotes I've never even really looked at. Cats are too smart. Tell that to the idiot cats I have known. My longtime cat was too smart. I said if she had thumbs or I had French handle doors, then doors wouldn't be a block for her. Bolt says, I may love my cat too much. Sorry, I can't do a good Dax. Robert is looking cold and agitated. Jason is looking anxious to find a place indoors, away from the cold. Maybe somewhere he can kiss you more? Worth considering. Anyone else here love their cat? Good question. I wish I could have a cat. I feel like cat vibes are the kind of pet vibes that I want to be around, but I'm allergic to most cats. I feel like I've occasionally encountered a cat that I wasn't obviously allergic to, but I've never spent the time to figure that out anymore. My current kitty is just a master of emotional manipulation to get his way. Oh no. Hinton says, I love every cat. Queerman says, I love my cat so much. Silver says about Bolt's Golden Girls emotes. These are amazing, but I'm surprised they got approved. Why would you say that? What would be wrong with Golden Girls emotes? Oh, there's also a Judge Judy in there. And... oh, Angela Lansbury. Nice, nice, nice. Love cats in my neighborhood that are like, don't look at me. And I'm like, sorry, I keep looking at you. Okay, let's talk to Robert. It's cold, guys. Can we go inside somewhere? We got a fire. Lead the way, Mara. Nothing to see here. Twitch policy generally does not allow emotes for other IP you don't own. Right. But like, I mean, that seems super common though, wouldn't you say? I mean, I see stuff like that all the time. I don't know if that's just because people get instant upload approval and then, you know, those never get reviewed or what. Yeah, I've never heard of it being enforced. My assumption is that it only gets enforced if, like, the IP owner happened to complain about it, but, like, it seems so unlikely that would get noticed. Yeah, I originally was like, I'm nervous about my Garfield emote. I'm going to take it down after my birthday. But then I saw other people with Garfield emotes. Some people have, like, tons of them. So I was like, whatever. I shouldn't worry about it. Oh, Mara got stuck. You've seen some pulled? Okay, interesting. The only person I know who got caught with any emote ban was someone who had an emote ban because it was drooling. Reason, fluids. Huh, okay. Fascinating. Can we go talk to Simon? Please say yes. I want to give him his floppy disk. Simon is sitting alone at his dinner table, drinking a beer. He seems oddly calm with the fact that you've barged into his house with two strangers. Yeah, like, there's a drooling emoji. Like, it seems a little weird to object to a drooling emote, but I kind of get it. Got rid of my Satan butt emote because people getting so anxious about it on my behalf. Yeah, like, it was a little bit much. I'm surprised that is in that game like that. Hi? Hi, Simon. Is it alright if we visit? It's cold and we have nothing to do. Who are these guys? This is my friend Robert. Yo. And this is my, ooh. I'm her friend Jason. Yeah, they're both my friends. A little awkward there, Mara. Cool. It's nice to actually meet your friends. Dude, what do you do for a living? I'm a writer. Please don't touch anything. Wasn't gonna. How the fuck do you live in this house? Yeah, this is insane, man. I get by. Can I offer anyone a drink? No thanks. You have beer? Yep. How about you, Mara? Ooh. Should I have a beer? This could be a mistake. If she gets drunk, which she probably would, it could be a little embarrassing, but I think I'm going to try it. Mara, no. I'm going to do it. You only live once, right? Yeah, I'll have one. Oh, okay. Shit. I didn't expect you to say yes. Don't make me regret this, Mara. You get one drink, and it's only because you just had a birthday. Beer is so gross. I don't know. I think I kind of got bored of beer. I don't mind it. Sometimes it's nice. But at some point I decided that I didn't really care about drinking alcohol unless it was alcoholic ginger beer, because I really like the taste of that. Cool. You never had an entire bottle of beer. You suspect you can get pretty drunk if you drink it fast enough. Cheers. It's good. Ugh, it's going to be hard to choke this down at all, let alone quickly. Mara, you can drink it at a normal pace. It's fine. Doesn't hit, needs the dark ginger. It straight up ignores you. Oops. Let's look at Jason. What's he doing? Jason is sitting by the fireplace with an uneasy look on his face. An unlit cigarette turns anxiously between his fingers. Simon seems to be clicking nicely with Robert, who he's just met. It's strange to see these two hemispheres of your world colliding. Robert is eagerly knocking back his beer, probably hoping to be offered another before long. All right, let's see if we can give this floppy disk back. Please say yes. Yes. Here, I found this on the beach. What? Really? You hand the ragged disc to Simon. He seems quite embarrassed to claim it, particularly in front of Robert. It's yours, right? Possibly, yeah. Thanks. You can't just leave your porno lying on the beach, dude. Har har, it isn't porn. Yeah, those discs have 2 megabyte capacity tops. You could never fit videos on there. A small, low-quality collection of images, perhaps. All right, Mara, thank you. Oh, so we don't get to know what's on it or even if it works? I was hoping we'd get a little scene out of that, but at least we gave it back. Our score is up to 63. As a reminder, we did have a poll at one point about the total score, and the winning range was 121 to 180. Like fruity cocktails. And like desserty ones, but they usually have dairy, so I don't have them often. Yeah. Can relate to that. What's on the disc? Internet smut was all ASCII anyway. Maybe I should do a YouTube deep dive video on low kilobyte porn. That honestly sounds fascinating. Okay. I want to talk to Jason, but let's talk to Simon again first. So, you're from the mainland? Yep, it's shit. That's right. So what do people do around here? Party all summer, cry all winter. I think I could live with that, except for maybe the crying part. Yeah, there's the rub. Hey, Slugger. Is it cool that we're here? Sure, I love looking at rich people's shit. You're pretty sure Simon isn't rich. He doesn't even speak to his family, let alone rely on them financially. You can recall at least a few times Simon was too broke to eat. Still, Jason's words have you wondering how exactly Simon does live here. Is he a more successful writer than you think? What's it cost to live here exactly? Are you mad? About what? That I'm drinking? What? Of course not. Okay, whew. I was worried you didn't want me doing that. It's your life, Mara. Why would it bother me what you do? I don't know, 'cause we're kind of close these days? With the kissing and all? I don't mean like husband and wife or anything, just like more than friends. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, it's alright. Everything's cool, Mara, okay? Okay. I'm gonna have a smoke outside. Can I join you? I'm actually running out of cigs. Oh, okay. Never mind. You feel a sickness traveling through you, touching every tender nerve as it spreads. Soon your body radiates with discontent. Well, now what? Now what, Finn? Should I go outside anyway? I can't think of anything else to do. Drink check, y'all. I'm having lemon-flavored Neo Citron. I don't know what that is. It sounds interesting, though. Big fan of lemon in general. Do something that is cool to do in a social situation. I would have no idea what that is, Hinton, but thank you for the suggestion. Oh, it means you have a cold. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Hey. Hi. It doesn't seem like Jason wants to talk right now. Oh God, what have you done? You suddenly feel sick to your stomach about your own presence here, like you could jump in the ocean and everyone would be relieved. Eating lemon lime gum. That is nice. Should I go jump in the ocean? Should I just leave? You probably shouldn't ditch the boys at Simon's house. You get the feeling none of them would appreciate it. Okay. It just occurred to me, like, I don't know what to do right now. Like, to progress the game. And, like, that feels very appropriate. Like, I'm sure she doesn't know what to do right now. But, like, really, though. Oh. Quickly spiraling into a pit of anxiety, you decide to calm yourself by logging on to the internet. Staggle is online. Hey. I had a drink that my ex-boyfriend taught me from a servo. It says, rekindle your romance with the Italian on one line, then summertime on the next line. I burst out laughing, then he burst out laughing. He is Italian. Are you there? Hey, I'm here. It's been a while. Felt like I was being a nuisance. I'm sorry if I upset you in some way. You didn't. I've just been having a really hard time figuring stuff out lately. It's okay. I guess I'm just wondering what happened with you and me. Your face flushes at the sight of this question. It seems like Staggle is accusing you of something. We were never officially anything. I don't know where you get that idea. ... You're so angry all of a sudden. You wish Staggle would just get the message and move on. Well, I guess I kind of expected this. I just wish I knew where we went wrong. For a moment, it felt so easy and right. I don't know. Oh, shit. He meant the world to you once. He seemed like the answer. I missed a text box. You do regret that you've lost the feeling, but you can't explain why either, and you don't want to explain it, especially not to Staggle himself. I'm on a friend's computer. I can't talk long. Okay. I'm sorry, PT. I don't want anything else from you. I'm just sad, and I don't know who else to tell. I'm sad too, and I'm sorry too. Sad face. I'll leave you alone now. I hope eventually we can be friends. You can't imagine Staggle not being in your life, but at this moment, you dare not promise anything. Bye, Staggle. Sam. It's my real name. Taggle is this game I made up with my best friend when we were little. Wow, all this time I thought of you as a deer. Nope. Amara. PT is a reference to my home. Mara. That's cute. Sorry. Take care, Mara. Goodbye, Sam. Wow, Mara's bad at parties. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, French toast, please. Things got dramatic there. I think I'm going to go home. Really? But we just got here. Yeah, but You feel a choke coming on and decide to stop talking. There's no need to explain yourself. You are perfect and beautiful, and beauty needs sleep. Simon is clearly pretty sloshed, but his kindness is a comfort. Yeah, I think I do need sleep. Good night, guys. Simon is a good friend. You okay? Dunno. You seem upset. Not upset, I'm just... No, it doesn't matter. Aw. I think I need to go home. Really? We just got here. You wonder what Jason expected to get out of this trip? Was he hoping to get you alone tonight? The thought fills you with disgust, not for Jason's intentions, but for the fact that you probably would have done it. You wonder what's the matter with you, that you couldn't just be happy with Staggle, who actually wanted to be with you. Now, once again, you're adrift. I'm sorry. I really wanted you guys to visit, but I just have a lot of problems right now, and... Did I do this? No. Don't be sad, Mara. I don't want you to be sad. Especially not because of me. No, it's not, really. I'm happy because of you. The cigarettes overpower any scent of Jason himself. Your hands touch only the cold of his jacket. Even the heat of his breath on your face hits like smoke. We'll hang out soon? You probably need some time away from Jason. You probably need to say that. but any indication that he wants to see you again pierces your resolve. You remain eager for the next meeting, the next possibility. Yes, soon. Good night, Mara. Silver says, oh no, I had to walk the dogs. It sounds like Jason shot down Mara. I mean, it was a series of awkward subtleties. She almost introduced him as her boyfriend, and he kind of said, I'm also her friend. And then they had another conversation that kind of continued that awkwardness. I wouldn't say that she shot her down, but yeah. And then she also had a conversation with Staggle where she made it clear to him that she's no longer interested in him. Let's delete some more saves. We're probably out of space again. Why can we not simply have unlimited saves? Oh, and it goes to the top every time? That's so rude. I'm intrigued. This line in the scroll bar, what is that? It seems meaningless. Okay. He certainly didn't shoot her out. I suppose not. I'd assume if it was a touch interface, the line indicates what counts as the up button and what counts as down. Oh. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it's not touch, but, you know, you do click on the scroll bar. Everyone's gone to bed. You can't be sure whether your absence went unnoticed or if they gave up waiting for your return. I didn't even think of that when I came in the front door. Really, between the two options, is there any difference? You wouldn't touch an interface. I don't know what anti-piracy voice is. I'm sorry. What? Winter. Oh yeah, our film. Give her Nia Citron stat. Hey girl. Wow, your hair's back to normal. Yeah, I started to hate it. Oh, well, I liked it both ways. Thanks. Did you hear the new Britney? Yeah, a while ago. I guess that question is overdue. You and Lily have been on good terms since you reconciled in the fall, but you still haven't technically hung out again. Now you're starting to regret the time you've lost. Do you love it? It's all right. Few good singles. Oh my god. Stronger? Eh. Oh my god, Mara. I've been playing it nonstop. It's my favorite. Maybe of all time. Isn't it kind of just a redux of Baby One More Time? Sure, but that's like the point. She's back, baby. Better than ever. If you say so. Are you going out tonight? No. Didn't you hear? The sound might freeze. I did hear. I was just testing you. Haha, Mara. I was just getting supplies from my grandma for Christmas presents. There's still so much to do. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, Automod. Why you gotta be this way? French Toast Please said no Britney slag in the game or stream, please. And then Automod rejected that statement, which is very rude. What are you getting for your mom? I was thinking of developing one of my old photos for her. I just need the school lab. During break? Good luck with that. Want to hang out later? I could come over. You can hardly believe your ears. Lily wants to spend her Friday night with you? Apparently slag is banned, French Toast Please. I'm sorry Automod keeps bullying you. Oh, it didn't object to Efton saying it? Fascinating. I don't know how Automod works. Nobody knows. Yeah, sure. Oh, good, good. I didn't know if you'd want to. I'll come over after sunset, okay? See you then. Oh, Mara? Do you want my extra issue of Girl Mag? For some reason I got 2 in the mail. Hell yeah, I do. Sure. Yeah, I'll take it. Great. It looks like a good one, even though James Van Der Beek's on the cover. Lots of food and makeup advice. You wonder if this is Lily's subtle way of saying you need to eat better and fix your face. Either way, it occurs to you that you probably need to. Thanks. See you later. Bye, Mara. Y'all need to stop saying slag. Emmy said slag is a relatively common thing here. It's my name in someone's phone, I think. That sounds bad. I honestly don't know the meaning of it in a, like, yeah, in an offensive sense, I guess. Loved when Abby Russell was obsessed with the word slag. I'm pretty sure Automod doesn't know how Automod works. Yes, I agree with this. It is how it sounds? Okay. Timothy, what are you doing? It's short for stalagmite. That makes sense. What is Timothy doing? Where's my cursor? Timothy is fiddling with some hardware and insulation materials by the entrance of your house. It's rare to see him doing handyman jobs, and you have to look twice to be sure it's your brother. It's your wagon. Currently, it's full of groceries from the mainland. You gather up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. Do we need to gather the wagon? Okay. You have no use for the wagon right now. It's dead to you. Fiddling with some hardware. Giving the man a handy. What are you doing? Winterizing the pipes. Remember how they burst last year? You vaguely remember this. Jackson came over and did the repairs, and he might have seen you in a t-shirt and underpants transporting cereal from the kitchen to your room. You've tried hard to block this memory out of your mind. Sort of. Well, I'm draining and sealing everything up this year, so the water will be off for a few hours. No, I was just about to take a bath. Sorry, this is my first time doing this, so it'll take a while. Why doesn't Jackson do it? You're going to mess it up anyway. If you're such an expert, you can fix it. Sure, let me try. Get those groceries inside. Now I'm thinking about winterizing sprinklers. Such a fun activity. This pipe is bursting. Yo. Oh. We do be draining them pipes then. No, they're trying to kill me. Oh, Mom does not look happy. This is not... Her normal state is standing facing the stove, or at least the counter. This seems concerning. Mom is sitting at the kitchen table with a palm pressed to her forehead. She appears, more so than usual, to be the subject of a political ad highlighting the concerns of the average American. Uh-oh. I need a real quick break just to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay. I feel like I was going to achieve something today, but it's increasingly looking like, in fact, I will not. Relatable. Extremely relatable. So I remembered a thing. I've been trying to figure out the games for my Halloween stream, and I have two games I'm settled on, but the third game, I'm deciding between two options, and I'm having trouble deciding. I think I know what I want to play, but I'm curious what y'all think about it. So I'm gonna do a little poll. What robot space are found in the mental basement? I suppose that's accurate. Um, Seventh guest. No, that is not one of the options, but thank you for the suggestion. So, excuse me. One game is a 1985 game for Macintosh called Transylvania. It is a graphical text adventure style game. So a little bit like a world builder game. Like you've got a section of the screen that's dedicated to, you know, pictures and stuff, but then you mostly type commands. The other game is called If on a Winter's Night for Travelers by Laura Hunt, which is a much more recent game. I am going to share pictures of these on Discord so y'all can take a peek at them. Let's see, where'd my screenshots go? There they are. I'm opening Discord. It's taking a long time. Okay. I've shared them on Discord. Let me hit the Discord button for anyone that's not already on the Discord. But you could also just look them up if you want to. If you're looking up Transylvania, probably Transylvania 1985 Mac or something would get you some screenshots. But let's do a quick poll just to see what y'all think. Like, honestly, I feel like the strongest vote towards the more modern game is that it will have nice moody sound and stuff. But also, you know, it's got some nice pixel art graphics and you know, colors and all those fancy things. Oh, I can't put the full title. We'll do a longer poll. I guess 10 minutes is the maximum. Okay. Golden, both Seventh Guest and Golden Idol, like those all want to save for like a full, like probably multiple streams, if not, or at least one, you know, dedicated stream for that. I'm hoping, I honestly don't know how long either of these games are. So, you know, maybe I'll want to continue them, but we'll see. But anything that like I'm certain I want to play all the way through, I would rather save for its own stream. So this is for my Halloween stream. I guess I'll just go ahead and say what we're gonna play, since we're talking about it. I'm gonna start the stream. On my birthday stream, we played a Garfield adventure game, Attack of the Mutant Lasagna. I think that's right. And I thought this would be a good time to finally finish that. So we're going to start with that, and we will finish that. And then the next game I have lined up is very cool. It's a remake of PT in HyperCard. So it's all monochrome, black and white, Macintosh. And I really have no idea what to expect of it. I don't know how thorough of a remake it is. It's probably not nearly as involved as the full game. More of a little demo kind of thing. But it should be neat, I think. It looks really cool. And then the final game will be one of these. As always, voting for Dracula. Fantastic. Used to play Transylvania at primary school? Are you for real? Oh, Nancy Drew. Yeah, I did pick up the very first Nancy Drew game from Her Interactive, which I'm super excited about. I got it just the other day. It's in the other room. Might open that up later. It's not an interesting unboxing, and I think I'm gonna want to test it out before I stream it, so I'll probably open it up just at some random time. So I might do that tonight. It's just a jewel case package, so it's not very exciting. But I did get a sealed copy just because it was cheap. But yeah, that'll be at some point in the future, maybe after Mopedi Island. We'll see. Puzzle says, I see if On a Winter's Night is free too, so I grabbed it. Nice. I didn't know that was free. I picked it up a while ago. Now, a handful of PT remakes exist, so this sounds fascinating. Yeah, it's part of a group that Res Mason did a game for. Res Mason is often in chat. Merveille Hyperjam, I believe, is the name. Mac, good to see you. Can someone tie this up? We've got 3-2 currently, with Transylvania in the lead. We've got dueling things at the top of the screen here, so okay. We still got a lot of time left in the poll. Get your votes in. Again, if you want to see screenshots of those. You can't see the poll? Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, the shout out should disappear sooner than the poll. Let me get links to these as well. Oh, that's not correct. How'd I get a semicolon in there? Oh, silver, thank you. And here is Transylvania. Teamwork, indeed. Okay. Transylvania is leading 5-3 now. All right, let's talk to Mom. They had just about everything except grapes. Mom, did you hear me? Oh, sorry, dear. That's fine. Just worrying over our finances. Cool. Well, I'll be in my room. Reloaded, the poll still won't load for me, so please count one extra vote for Transylvania. Okay, I will do that. We can't keep the house much longer. Oh, shit. What? Why not? Sorry, dear, I don't mean to involve you, but the island has become very popular. Property taxes are going up again, and I never wanted to give this place up. The house you and your brother grew up in? Where else would we live? Somewhere in the mainland. So, like, a different school? Maybe. I promised myself I'd hold on until you graduated. I don't want to pull you away from your school. Has Mom been listening? How many times have you told her moving schools would be your dream come true? Living on the mainland would mean access to cars, public transit, shopping malls, all the things your classmates take for granted. No more ferrying to and fro, no more provisioning or wagon dragging or freezing cold beach air. Even this dusty old house is a place of revulsion, this constant buildup of your past self, of things that embarrass you, that you wish to destroy. Imagine a fresh life, another chance to get things right. It's okay, Mom. I'm happy living anywhere. This place isn't that big a deal to me. Why don't we check out some houses together? Mom's attention drifts back to her paperwork, and she falls silent. Okay, I wasn't going to vote myself, but I have put my vote towards Transylvania on your behalf, Emmy. Better put a few extra votes in for Transylvania for all the people the poll isn't working for Transylvania. cursor isn't normally red, is it? Oh, guess so. Mama's disappeared into her thoughts and won't respond to you any further. Dracula too powerful. Computer? What do we... Oh, I think our main goal is to somehow get to the mainland and go to school so we can develop a photo. I don't know how to accomplish that. And it sounded like going to the mainland right now is maybe not the best idea. Let's try the computer. The screen glows icy bright. I like how there's a different description for that every season. Since you left for your errands, nothing new has really popped up. You find more and more skimming the fantastic fiction forum depresses you. You certainly haven't posted any new writing lately. In fact, your last dozen or so posts have mainly been about how much the forum sucks these days. You're getting kind of a reputation for that. But you can't help it. It's true, and you wish it wasn't. Your buddy list, too, is stale. It gives you no excitement to see FF members online, Staggle or otherwise. You mostly use messages to plan hangouts with Jason and Robert. They're currently offline. Oh well. Maybe something will happen later. French Toast Please says, the forum started sucking immediately when I left it. I'm sure that's true. Oh! Have all the cursors been changing every season and I never fucking noticed it? We talked about the walk cursor changing every season. So I think she's got like a red winter jacket now, which I assume we'll see at some point. But then the other cursors have changed to match the colors. Ooh, the poll has ended. Transylvania has won 7-4. Okay. I didn't want to say it, but I was strongly leaning towards Transylvania. I mean, y'all saw that screenshot on Discord. Like, how could I not play that? It looks fucking great. So thank you for your feedback. I guess we're going outside. Oh, don't forget we're going to the mainland later, Mara. Why would I forget something I'm sure to enjoy so much? Okay, so here's the winter jacket. Timothy doesn't react. You can't tell if he heard you or not, which we probably saw already earlier. I just kind of forgot about it. All right. Oh, Lily was talking about coming over, but that was also later. Both games look cool, but I'm always going to vote for my childhood nostalgia, even if I shouldn't. Great. Oh, it's Amanda? And all the boats are gone, which it makes this scene look so weird. Hey girl, haven't seen you lately. I know, it's been a while. How's the holiday shopping going? Great or ugh, don't ask. I think ugh, don't ask is the right answer for Mara. Ugh, don't ask. I barely even thought about it. I'm planning a mall trip soon if you want to come. I don't know, I'm pretty broke right now. You could always make something. Homemade gifts can't be criticized no matter how shitty they are. Yeah. You're so creative, Mara. I know you'll figure it out. Still hanging with the boys? Yep, we miss having you. Does Robbie miss me? For a while he did. I think he's over it by now. Uh-huh. Well, want to smoke? Sure. So, Jason. Yeah? You fucking? No. No. Why not? I don't know. I've never done it before. Are you afraid? I don't know. It only hurts the first time. Uh-huh. You know Heather H? Her first time didn't hurt at all. Wow. But she did it with Brandon, whose dick is notoriously small. Gotcha. And she's been practicing with a dildo for years. Uh-huh. Or was it a hot dog? Might have been a magic marker. Dunno. Jason, on the other hand, is decently endowed. It's not what you're thinking. I just saw it on a dare one time. You know how Jason is. Okay. You're not sure how much more of this conversation you can take. You're feeling throttled by the mounting sexual history of everyone you know. What's worse, you're starting to wonder why Jason isn't pushing for this as urgently as Amanda. He's never tried to do anything but kiss you. Does his disinterest in a relationship come down to the fact that your body disgusts him? Or are all these people just too far beyond you? Are they looking back to you sympathetically from across an impossible canyon? I'd better go. Well, you and me should hang out soon at least. Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks for the cigarette. Isn't Brittany friend coming over after midnight? Was it after midnight? I knew it was in the evening, but I wasn't sure if a time was mentioned. I mean, I wouldn't say that Jason isn't into her. He's definitely into her. It seems like he just wants to smooch, and maybe that's it. I don't know. It's unclear. No, F-Ton, no. Let's go see how Mrs. Peters is doing. Oh, I wanted to... I sometimes forget to look around at things, but the descriptions of everything are always enjoyable. Amanda is smoking by the docks, adorned in her winter gear. Though you've seen her around school, you haven't run into her on the island much, and you haven't hung out together in months. The boats have been removed from the docks and winterized for the year. This is the marina, a launching spot for the island's privately owned boats. You do not personally own one. Who is this? Oh, it's Simon. Simon is standing at the post office counter, talking to Mrs. Peters. He seems somewhat agitated. I'm not used to seeing Simon in anything other than his t-shirt. Or outside of his house, honestly. Mrs. Peters is your friend Lily's grandmother and has worked in the post office window for as long as you can remember. She has always been nice to you. The goldfish circle their bowl happily, seemingly unaware of the large, intrusive outer world. Excuse me. It's the Perfect Tides branch of the United States Post Office. No, I want to look at the snowman. Okay, fine. So the biggest box you have is 12 by 12 by 6. What are you trying to mail? Nothing. Just want boxes. Well, I can't help you if you tell me that, kiddo. I'm only supposed to give these out for mailing. But do you have tape at least? Sorry, I'm out. Try the camp office. Hey, Mrs. Peters. Simon's not a kiddo. He's 24. Yeah, Sue. I demand respect. Mara, are you keeping your grades up? It's SAT year, you know. Yeah, I'm passing. Passing? Mooching for government cardboard. A fine example you two are setting for the island. Yeah, well, soon I won't. If you'll excuse us, Mara, I need to talk to Sue some more. Oh, okay. What a miserable feeling, being turned away from an adult conversation. Your first instinct is to butt in again, even harder than before. but it would only reinforce how unfit you are for civilized discussion. Yeah, it sounds like he's moving. Police tape across the broken glass now. Since Jason smashed it back in the fall, someone has covered the opening of the abandoned window with yellow tape. Turns out this thing I'm drinking is the sleepy kind. Oh no. So I should mosey. I will lurk. Oh, what does that mean? But good night, French toast, please. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you are feeling better soon, and I hope you sleep well. I'm going to translate this text. When I grow up, I will be a kangaroo. In Bosnian? Is this correct? That's fascinating. Thank you for the language lesson. Sleep is neat, I agree. Oh, naturally getting around the tape would be very easy, but the thought of an adult being concerned enough to cover the area sends your guts into a sickly swirl. I mean, I'm sure it's full of asbestos in there, if nothing else. Crumbling asbestos. Can't go to Simon's because he's not there. We're never going to get to go to the fire club, are we? I wonder if it's just permanently closed. These scenes are so nice. I'm sure we still can't go this way. Yeah. Oh no, more translating I need to do. My hovercraft is full of eels in Hungarian. Wonderful. Thank you as well for the language lesson 6-7. I'm learning so much. These are important phrases too. Oh. The fire club is definitely looking closed now. All the stuff has been removed from the window. Upside down chairs, a dusty bar, and posters of events past. The neon signs, one off, are at best a reminder that fun exists somewhere, sometime. No ice cream in the winter. Oh, a Monty Python reference. Ooh. Honestly, Mikey wasn't here in the fall. I kind of thought he would not be here in the winter, but here he is. Well, I guess he was in a different spot. Oh, this is new. I guess it's just kind of a covering since it's closed up for the winter. That's not what I meant. Bobby's Bar, rebranded as The Cove in 1997. This is familiar text. It's Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods. You feel like you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. Young people always want to have fun and a good time, but have they simply tried a lifelong of feel nothing at all? I mean, I suppose they're too young to have done that, generally. What is that? Is that like a box set of VHS tapes? Braving the bitter cold for the sacrificial act of present shopping, you peer down at Mikey's supplies. What have we here? Why, it's a complete box set of Ken Burns' The Civil War documentary. Though you can't personally think of something you'd rather watch less, and that includes the entirety of Rotten.com, it happens to be a favorite subject of Timothy's. It would make a perfect gift for him. Frasier bootleg? I wish. What do you want for the tape set? Mora, you've already got me on the back foot. What are you playing at? Huh? How much money do you wish for me to lose on this sale? It's an extremely desirable collector's piece. See the PBS logo? I see it. It's not like these documentaries are made for the public good. Real money's gotta change hands. How much then? $40. Well, I'll never have that much. It's not even for me, it's a gift for my brother. If you don't have money for the tapes, you'll have to trade me something exceedingly rare. Give your brain a good rattle for this one, Mora. Here's my pen. Something exceedingly rare for Ken Burns tapes. Oh, we did return the floppy disk. We can cross that off. We did harvest. Oh, we never harvested the peas. I don't think they were ever full grown. I think we planted them too late. Bummer. Well, I'll cross that off regardless. I am curious. I should go look at them and see what it says. Okay. Can you give me any hint at all? What is your brother's happiness worth to you? That doesn't help at all. No, I'm sad about peas. Me too. Oh, shit. I didn't put the groceries away? Crap. I did not think of that at all. It's the groceries you promised Mom you'd get. Apple juice, cereal, frozen pizza, Hot Pockets, and sliced bread are among the myriad of golden brown food. At least it's cold out, so I'm sure it's all fine. It's the latest issue of Girl Mag, a monthly periodical for teen girls that mainly deals in the topics of fashion and romance. Do you think we could trade that? I think that's pretty valuable. Why would you want them to have that? Oh, fine. We're definitely not going to trade the guitar. Yikes. Candy bar, maybe? It was worth a shot. I feel like we probably need to make something again, but that's just a hunch. I can't imagine what we would make. Oops. Clicked out of the window. Not much going on here. The official word is that construction on the condos has stalled out indefinitely. You've heard a variety of reasons: environmental covenants, investors getting cold feet, bad tourism season, none of which interests you even a little. We still have a little area to explore, but I think we should get the groceries in the fridge. The groceries are fine. It's cold out. We're basically in a refrigerator. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Put away the groceries. To your annoyance, and despite the fact that none of it is worth eating, the fridge is packed to the gills. You carelessly shove the new perishables wherever they fit. Then you do the same with the dry goods, finding spots just unprecarious enough to hold them in place. And it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Let's see how Jackson is doing. Same as always, I guess. Oh, we can't look at him? Excuse me. How's it going, Mara? Oh, fine. Keeping warm. Without warning, an image invades your mind. You and Jackson are sitting at a campfire by the water, sharing the warmth of each other's bodies. Gradually, your eyes meet, and his lips find yours. Cool, cool. In the next instant, it's gone. You're left confused by what Jackson represents to you. He is the sum of what could be and never was. Amanda says she never sees you anymore. We should hang out, the three of us. Yeah, that'd be great. Neither you nor Jackson venture a time or place. Same as it ever was, you decide. But it's fine. What happened to the other part of the egg sandwich? Egg sanga, I'm sorry. Is that an Australian term? We gave it to the boy at school that runs the shop, which got him to be nice to us. However, we still could not purchase anything from the shop, which was extremely disappointing. We did do a prediction at the beginning of stream immediately before I realized I could give that to him. I had to end the prediction early, but we weren't actually able to buy anything, which is what the prediction was for. So we're still waiting to see if I can buy anything at any point today. It sounds like we're going to need to go to school, although I can't imagine anyone else will be there, so we probably won't buy anything. Just accidentally opened all my bookmarks at the same time. That sounds like a nightmare. I hope you can recover. What do I need to do right now? I mean, the best I can think of is figure out this puzzle to get the Ken Burns tapes. But I feel like we must be missing an item for that. I mean, out of what we have, the only thing I could think of is try to give him the guitar, but that can't be right? Like, that's got to be worth way more than $40 for one. And it would be wild for her to give that away to get some fucking tapes for her brother. That doesn't make sense. See you later, Mara. If you'll excuse us, Mara, I need to talk to Sue some more. Okay. So we can't do anything with them unless... Can't imagine he'd want anything that I have. How much to do at Billy's? Can we remove the tape? I doubt. Since we didn't go in here previously, I doubt we'll ever get to go in there, which makes me so sad. It's exactly what I was worrying about trading the guitar. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it could possibly be right, but I guess I'll try it. I'll definitely save first, but I'll try it just to see what happens. Sorry, I closed you all trying to solve my every bookmark open problem. I mean, it happens. It's fine. I don't think you missed anything. Oh, okay, so our plants are just gone. Nothing to look at. Let's see what happens here. Why would you want them to have that? Okay, I'm glad we can agree on this. Is there anything worth trying that I haven't tried? Would you like some chips, Mikey? Guess not. Notebook? If anyone has ideas for combining items that I haven't tried, feel free to suggest. I don't think there's anything we can combine here. Okay, I think that's snow. For a second, I thought there was a cat in this basket. The flower beds around downtown are plastic. It gives the place some much-needed color in the dead season. The groceries are in the fridge now, Hinton. They are fine, as far as we know. I guess we'll look around inside? Mom won't talk to us anymore. As usual, I don't want any answers if anyone happens to know definitively what I'm supposed to do right now, but if anyone has any ideas, I'm open to suggestions. I'll try going on the computer, see if there's anything new there. The screen glows icy bright. You navigate to the Fantastic Fiction Forum. Oh, wow. You'd heard rumors of the community's obsolescence. Certainly you'd felt it yourself lately, but you never believed you'd see this day. The ISP has decided to shut down the whole thing. Fantastic Fiction's parent community and all the forums within. Jesus, people are devastated by this. Of course, a lot of them are newcomers who registered within the last year. They still see a forum with tragically unrealized potential. For the veterans who've been posting since 1997, the shutdown is the inevitable end to a long and protracted decline. A lot of your favorite people have moved on. You probably should have done the same by now. Guys, we knew this was coming. It's time to admit, and no offense to the noobs, that our forum has gone downhill. Staggle. Hey, I guess you heard? Yeah. How do you feel about it? I'm definitely sad. Sad face. But maybe FF just wasn't that great anymore, you know? You think so? Well, how much did either of us post anymore? I guess that's true. But I have so many memories attached to this place. You feel a tingle of embarrassment in your gut. You know what memory Staggle is referring to. IDK, I'm just a different person now. I was 13 when I found this place. Me too. God, it was like a dream come true. It was like I made this place exist with my brain. Oh my God, that's so true. Smile. He's starting to get uneasy, wondering if that burst of enthusiasm reads as flirtation to Staggle. It makes you sad to realize you can never speak freely with Staggle again, or you risk sending the wrong message. In this way, your friendship is over. You are tied together only by your history. I wonder if there's a way to save all the posts. I guess someone could download them, but where would we put them? Somewhere on the internet, I guess. The Internet Archive, dude. You have a small amount of experience with forums set up, but this is beyond your scope. You wouldn't know where to begin importing an entire AOL message board to the web. Besides, this would cost money and interest, neither of which you have in droves. Well, I guess the spirit of the forums will continue somewhere. I know that. You flash back to a story Neon Dragon wrote back in the summertime. You and Staggle were characters in it, ultimately doomed to destruction. You hated the ending and made it known. Begrudgingly, Neon Dragon wrote a new ending that he hoped would satisfy everyone. He invented a pocket of existence where you and Staggle's characters were somehow, magically, still together. Freed of your earthly bodies, the dim energy of your souls endured in the cosmos for all time, connected by the fabric of love. You hated that ending, too. GTG. Ah, okay. Bye, Mara. Mara? Why are you sitting in the dark? I guess I didn't notice the sun went down. It gets dark so early now. Relatable. Still online a lot, huh? Not as much as I used to. I've been going out a lot more. Uh-huh. Lily still has her jacket on, suggesting she isn't perfectly comfortable standing in the middle of your room. Do you want to hang out in here or in the living room? Whatever you want, Mara. You can't help but suspect Lily doesn't want to hang out at all. You start to feel bad for wasting her time. It says, internet is not bad for me. It's everything else that is bad for me. I guess we'll go in the living room. Didn't Lily suggest hanging out? Do you want anything? Sure, I'm starving. What do you have? Let me check. Oh yeah, you put a fresh box of Hot Pockets in the freezer this afternoon. Miraculously, Timothy hasn't touched them yet. Hell yeah. You're thrilled to be able to offer such a gourmet treat to your guest. Want a Hot Pocket? No thanks, those are kind of disgusting. Oh. Well, all right, that's kind of a relief. You're really hoping to have one pocket tomorrow after school. Well, there's s'mores Pop-Tarts. I could toast them? Sure. As your s'mores toast, you think about how cool it is that you had multiple snacks to offer Lily, no doubt adding to her overall enjoyment of the visit. With the tips of your fingers, you delicately gathered the toasted s'mores by their hot, crispy crusts. You still dating that punk, Jimmy? Jason. But we're not dating. You said you were going out a lot more. Well, sure, we hang out a lot, a few times a week. And you're hooking up? We make out. But he's not your boyfriend. Well, it's a little more complicated than that, Lily. Do you want to be his girlfriend? I don't know. You don't know. So you hang out with a guy 7 days a week and you don't feel one way or the other about him? 3 days a week. 4 tops. Mara, why don't you just ask him? For what? To be exclusive. Who says we're not exclusive? Who says you are? Is he dating someone else? Are you? No, I don't want anyone else. Then you want to be his girlfriend. No offense, Lily. I just don't think you get the situation. Whatever. Pop-Tart munching animations are great. Anyway, I got something today. Something I've been wanting to try. It might be fun to try it together. Yeah? Ready to go? Huh? The ferry. Supply run. Shit. You forgot. Sorry, Lily. We need to do this. It's fine. I'll go home. Your family need anything? God damn it. Fuck. We're already stocked, but thanks. All right. I'll be outside with the wagon. He loves to ruin my life. Well, you're the one who forgot. But you see how much he loves that I did, right? I don't know. I'll make it up to you. Next time we hang out, it'll be super fun. Whatever, Mara. No, not whatever. Whenever we next hang out, will be fun or whatever. Okay. Hey, you got a Pop-Tart out of it at least. Mara, go. Much. I want to know what she got. Sorry again that I have to leave. I said it's fine, Mara. Just be cool for 5 seconds. All right, I'll try. Gonna guess it's drugs? Could be. She did introduce us to smoking. Are you ready to go or not? Interesting. Why are we going again? Are you living in a cave? The sound is going to freeze this weekend and we need supplies. Oh, right. I might have an errand to run over by the school too. Then we better hurry. Let's go. So we need to go to school and develop a photo. Oh, Jason's here. Want to do groceries or the drugstore first? Shit. You'd long dreaded the possibility that you'd run into Jason while out with Timothy. Hi, Jason. This is my brother, Tim. Hey. Timothy mutters what sounds like a greeting without turning in Jason's direction. I was hoping I'd run into you. Can we talk real quick? Well, I have errands. It'll only take a sec. Let's talk in the car, okay? Fruit break. Nice. It'll be quick. Are you serious, Mara? We have over an hour before the next ferry. No, I mean this guy. Shh. He looks like a Nazi. He does not. What? The shaved head, the leather, the military boots? Don't you know where all that comes from? You're insane. He's a punk. That's all it means. It means a lot more than that. And he either knows it or he's a total fraud. Both can't be true. He's not a Nazi. I hang out with him all the time. Does he know you're a Jew? For your information, he does. I guess you think he's plotting to kill me then? No, I'm talking to my friend, and I don't give a shit what you say. I'll be at the drugstore. Hurry up. Oh, pomegranate. Jealous. The first time I ever had a pomegranate was with my grandma on my dad's side. So, like, pomegranates always remind me of her. Cool fruit, too. You barely resist the urge to put your arms around Jason's neck. The two of you are not dating after all. It wouldn't be appropriate. Fuck, it's cold by the water. Let's get inside. Oh my gosh. Welcome, y'all. I'll be with you in a moment. The car is only marginally warmer than the air outside, though mercifully free of wind. The fabric of the passenger seat chills you right through your clothes. We had a great stream. Thank you so much for coming by. This text automatically advances after a bit, so I'm going to continue reading it. But thank you so much for coming by. And let's see, what were you playing? Art. Oh, tell me about what art you were doing. And your favorite fruit, yes. Things have been strange between you and Jason. Ever since that night at Simon's, you've been tiptoeing around any word or action that might push him away or make you look desperate. Though you've managed to avoid embarrassing yourself, you're suffering for it considerably. Your time together feels like a fragile and fleeting illusion. Your heart yearns for a version of Jason that is yet to present itself. Still, you hold out hope. You know there's more to Jason than he lets on. You decide to wait for him to tell you what's on his mind. You want to take him at his word that he has something to say. So, what's up? Nothing much. Did you... have them something to say, or... Well, I was just thinking, like, I hope everything's cool with Mara, because I wasn't sure if it was cool or whatever. Cool this, cool that. It's just one big hangout to Jason. Why can't he be serious for 1 second of his life? I just didn't know if... Well, sometimes I'm just an idiot, you know, and I don't know if... No, you're not an idiot. The sight of Jason struggling for words is unbearable. Your anger deflates somewhat. I'm not upset or anything, if that's what you're asking. I know things have been a little weird. And it's not your fault, not necessarily. I mean, I get confused and misunderstand things sometimes. If anything, I'm the idiot. No fucking way, you're like a genius. No. Are we okay then? That's what I'm saying, yeah. Shit, Mara, this is such a relief. You're so cool, and we have so much fun. I don't want us to stop hanging out. I'd really miss that. I really would too. It isn't all bad, being in such a casual thing with Jason. For one thing, you're talking about it, which is the mature thing to do. You plan to take your writing in a whole new direction next year, and a full-time boyfriend would just be too much of a distraction anyway. This way, you can have a fulfilling social life, and your art won't suffer. This can be nice. What are you doing tomorrow night? Hanging out with you if the sound doesn't freeze. It won't. You can't get away from me so easy. As you watch Jason's car drive away, a hopeless feeling returns. Oh God, did that accomplish anything? You may have actually taken a step backwards. Jason was inviting you to hash it out, to express some sort of grievance, but you choked. Fuck. Instantly, a craving for that rush of nicotine, the kind you get when you're smoking with Jason, pinches the back of your throat. You'd give anything for a smoke by the docks before heading home. Okay. We have a moment now. Welcome again, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Perfect Tides, a game by Meredith Gran in 3Bs that was released last year. There's also a sequel currently in the works, which is very exciting. I hope you are doing well, and thank you again for coming by. Emmy said he has a girlfriend, which he did not admit to, but I'm a little concerned now. She definitely should have had more of a conversation with him instead of just brushing it off. Silver said, I don't know, Mara. This feels weird, but as long as you're not being taken advantage of. I mean, she's definitely excusing something she's not entirely happy with. Trying to convince herself that it is what she wants. Let's do a quick save. Did you finish shopping? Yep. Shit. Sorry. That's okay. I enjoyed having a little time with my thoughts. Oh, that's cool. You know what song was playing in Genovese? What? In the meantime. Yes. Keep bringing up songs I don't know. We love all of you. We love all of you. Oh wee, whoa. So dumb. Man, I love that stupid song. Hey, Timothy, can you do me a favor? What? Can you go back in the drugstore and buy me a pack of cigs? But really, here, I'll give you money. You can't be serious, Mara. I'm really stressed out right now, and we're about to be stuck at home all weekend. Did that punk get you hooked? No, I've been smoking since before I met him. It's not a big deal, Timothy. I'm less than 2 years away from 18. It barely matters anymore. Oh, come on. It's just fucking cigarettes, dude. Can you please just buy me some cigarettes before the ferry comes? Mara, you're my sister. Can you forget that for 1 minute? Can you just be a friend and do something cool for me one time? I'm sorry. I can't help you do that. God damn it. Please? Why would I say yes to someone screaming please at me? I really am sorry, Mara, whether you believe me or not. You're still young, younger than you think you are, and I'm responsible for you. Fuck you. Fuck you, 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 fuck. Fucking fuck. You won't say anything to me? Alright. See you at home. Use a fuck. God, you feel horrible. Nervously, you contemplate what to do with yourself at this late hour. What comfort, if not the chemical remedy of the cigarette, is available? You realize with sudden agony that you hadn't had a proper dinner, and with no cigarette to stifle your hunger, the feeling is quite pronounced. The s'mores Pop-Tart is long gone, a burning, wicked void in its place. Emmy said, honestly, the first time I've had any respect for Tim. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Except for that time he jacked off in the bushes. So, we didn't go to school to develop a photo. I don't know if I fucked up or if that's just not something we actually get to do at that point. It didn't seem like that was ever an option, right? Oh, Mac, if you posted a link, it has been censored. If you whisper it to me, I can share whatever it is. Or maybe you just posted something with a period that looked like a link. I don't know. So I'm going to back up real quick and just check if we screwed something up. Check-a-dot-boo. Nice. Is that live now? Oh, it's not. Okay, you got me all excited. Oh, it was a clip. Okay. Thank you for making that. Cursor. Come on, help me out here. No more save slots. Okay. Hosting too expensive. Oh. Can maybe help with that? If that's of interest. Oh no, egg. 62 home. Okay. Load. Let's go back to here. Oh, wait. This is before we went to the mainland. Okay. So I totally missed that option. Who is this? Mara, I was just thinking of you. Really? Yeah, I was wondering if you watched Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, some of it. There's like a million episodes and they're all about the same fight. What do you mean? With the frozen guy? Oh yeah, Frieza. So awesome. It looks cool, but nothing ever happens. It's not true at all. The art of battle is winding and intricate. Anyway, I have like the whole thing taped off Toonami if you want to borrow it sometime. Yeah, sure. Your thoughts are flushed with regret, realizing you could have been complaining about anime with Daniel for years now, if only you'd known he liked it. Okay, I thought he was a little bit familiar, but we haven't talked to him very often. Daniel. Hell, maybe you and Daniel could have dated. He doesn't seem attracted to you, but your beauty may have appreciated in his mind, knowing the refinement of your tastes. What should be a happy discovery only leaves you regretting your shy reserve and its byproduct of lonely, wasted days. Anyway, what are you doing here? Can you let me into the photo lab? What do you need? I need to develop something. It's a gift for my mom. That's cute. Well, can you do it fast? Yes, I'll be in and out in like 5 seconds. I don't think that's correct. Okay, you're not actually sure how long this will take. You're a bit rusty with photo development. Okay. We do have notes, though. Look. So this is developing film. Excuse me. Enlarging photos. Prepare 4 trays. Developer, stop bath, fixer, water. Okay, let me just write all this down. Developer 100 ml plus 900 water. Stop 50 milliliters plus 950 water. Fixer 200 plus 800. And then water in sink. So that's our trays. Put negative in frame. 3, place frame in enlarger. We can look at these while I'm doing stuff, but it seems easier to have it written down to me. Turn on enlarger. Adjust to size. I write so poorly when I'm trying to go fast. Turn on and turn off enlarger. Important. Six, add photo paper to easel. 7, turn on for 30 seconds. 8, move paper to developer. Dev tray, stop. Fixer. For how long each, though? I guess we don't have to worry about how long? Because it doesn't say anywhere. Wash print in water. And then hang to dry. Okay. Easy, easy. Yeah, Toonami. Toonami. All right, so is our film still here? Okay, good. I was a little worried that maybe I missed a chance to come back here and take it, and I'd be totally fucked, but it's still hanging here. Okay, maybe we just leave it here for now? Slightly confused. I guess we need to go ahead and fill these trays. Developer... Oops. Huh. Okay. So we want 100 of that. And then 900. Okay. And then stop in the next tray. We want 50 milliliters of that. And 950 of water. I'm being so wasteful, I left the water running. Wait, what? Huh. There we go. That was weird. I was being fussy, I guess. The next one's Fixer. We want 200 milliliters of that. And 800 water. Okay. And then water in the sink. I assume that's fine. I mean, as long as there's enough to rinse it off. Seems like that's as much as it fills up. Okay, so that's all good. Now we want... Where's the frame? Leave the work area. Feels flat. What did I do? Okay. So I guess we do need to bring the film over here. I was trying to figure out how exactly I do this. Is this gonna work? Oh no, how do we get the... I need to take the film. Right? I mean, we can't make an enlargement unless we put the film in the enlarger. I don't understand. Y'all got any ideas here? I'm glad photos aren't this difficult in real life. I mean, it's certainly easier to take the film over to put it in the frame. It don't make no sense. Maybe if I take this She won't put it back? Okay. Oh. No, it's gone. Shit. Oh. Oh, okay. Had to click to the side. Oh, hold on, my iPad is dying. Okay. We did it. We figured out how to use the video game. Choosing the best looking version of the image, you meticulously position your negative in the film carrier. We still haven't seen what these pictures look like. So put the frame in the enlarger. In there, okay. You insert the film carrier into the enlarger. Been meaning to ask, do we know if there's any branching narrative in this? There's no reality where Mara isn't into Jason and is into someone else, is there? I don't know the answer to that. My assumption, mainly based on the fact that this is, indie game with, not an unlimited budget or anything, is that there's not any major branching in the narrative. I figure probably at most there might be some, differences in text depending on your actions or something like that. But I'm totally guessing. I wouldn't be surprised if your choices only, make some minor differences in the current scene you're in or whatever. I have been curious about that as well. Okay. So now we're turning on the... Oh, I fucked up. Because I took the paper out. That was an accident when I did it, but... Oh, we can throw it in the trash. Okay. We wasted a piece of paper, but it's fine. Okay. So we need to turn this on so we can see what we're making a print of. You power on the enlarger. From inside the enlarger, film is projected onto the baseboard. In its blown-up state, to the shock of your senses, you can now see previously invisible details of the image. Emmy says you're right. Okay. Why do you keep drinking Bundy without showing them? I'm so sorry, Hinton. I am enjoying a nice cold Bundaberg ginger beer. This is, in fact, my second Bundy of the evening. A rare double Bundy evening, because it seemed perfect for the dinner I had. And quite right, I might add. But, I gotta have one on stream as well. Thank you, Hinton. I screwed up. Seems to be as small as it gets. Okay, bigger. That looks right. Or do we want it a little bit under? I would think this is probably what we want. But I wish we could look at it better to be certain. I mean, this is going to give us a white border, which might be okay. Whereas this is going to give us a bigger image. And, we're just losing a little bit around the edges. I can't decide. We'll go with this. An A&W with your dinner? Oh, no. Double Bundy evening. We're living it up this Friday. That we are. Okay. So now we turn it on for 30 seconds. Oh, there is a timer. Okay. Set the timer and wait for it to run out. How fun. Okay. I wasn't sure which order to do that. Like, if I were doing this in real life, I would set the timer and then, immediately hit the power. But I guess that's not how we're doing it here. Power on the enlarger. Go. Set the timer and wait as your paper is exposed to the light. You turn off the enlarger. Okay, time to develop it. Basically just go in order here. You carefully set the photo paper into the basin. Again, we weren't given times for this. So I'm just going to do it very briefly. Using your tongs, you remove the paper from the basin. Carefully set the photo paper into the basin. Feel weird about not knowing the correct amount of time to do these. Carefully set the photo paper into the basin. Using your tongs, you remove the paper from the basin. Carefully set the photo paper into the sink. You hang your photo paper on the drying line. You don't feel great about the quality of this photo, or if it'll even show up. A restless feeling grips you as you exit the dark room. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, for a second I thought we were going to be booted out and that was our only chance, but we do get to try again. Let me check my notes. Prepare 4 trays. It lists all the trays, then it lists the amount of stuff to put in each one. I'm pretty sure I got that right. 100, 50, 200, 900, 950, 800. Put negative in frame. Frame and enlarger. We did all those steps right. I wonder if maybe it didn't like the enlargement level I used. It is complex. The thing that makes me the most uneasy is the amount of time I left it in each tray. Like, is it possible we want to use these same times that we used for developing the film? It's been so long since I've done this myself. I don't remember anything about it. Like, this whole process is very familiar, but the specifics are no longer in my brain. And this is all the notes we have. So let's try adjusting the size here. That's as big as it goes. We can make it smaller. I don't know. I honestly feel good about the size I had it. About 6 months ago, I picked up a 1996 Power Macintosh. Nice. 7600. Got up and going recently. I'm looking forward to playing Spaceward Ho on it eventually. Any recommendations for what to check out? Shit. I don't. I'll think about it and let you know if anything comes to mind. There's so much to choose from, and I haven't played a lot recently from that era, the OS 9 era. So like, there's not a lot that's fresh in my mind. The stuff I've been playing is a bit earlier, like System 6, System 7 era. So that's what I've been thinking about more often. You might have accidentally... Oh, you think so? Okay. I was wondering if I might have done that accidentally, but I thought I was being reasonably careful. We'll do them over. Hopefully I can do that. Okay. I assume the sync is fine. So, developer, 100. Why is it so hard to put that down? Oops. I did that wrong. Oh, I think I have to empty this to do this part. Okay, so this is 900. I did double check that I wrote everything down right. Next we have stop. That's 50. And feel free to let me know if you catch me goofing something up and not noticing it. Let me just triple check my notes here. Enlarging photos, 100, 900, 50, 950, 200, 800. 50 milliliter stop in the second tray. And then 950 water. Whoops. Fixer 200. $800 water. I don't understand why this is so fussy. There we go. Yeah, I never played Spaceward Ho. The name is definitely familiar, and I'm sure if I saw it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that one, I've seen that. Now your self-doubt is mixing with Mara's self-doubt. I mean, yeah, for sure. Okay, so I feel good about that now. I'm pretty sure we did everything, like, all the steps correctly. Let me double check the time. I'm pretty sure it was 30 seconds. Yeah, turn on enlarger, time for 30 seconds. Should we take this and throw it out? Might as well, I guess. Does anyone have any disagreement with my enlargement level? I feel like that's got to be fine. Like the paper lined up pretty closely with that. But I'm willing to try a different level if anyone thinks I should. At least it seems like we can take as many shots at this as we want. Hopefully that's correct. Okay, so we turned off the enlarger, added the photo paper. Now we turn on and time for 30 seconds. $30. Turn off. And then we take our paper, put it in the developer. I think I'm going to do this the same way I did it last time. Just kind of set it in there and then, you know, just go to the next one. If this still gives us a message like we did it wrong, then I will try using the times from the film development. Because, oh, you know what? I think the thing I screwed up, like if I was doing this in real life, I think you would simply wait until you see the image that you want when it's in the developer. I think that's what I'm screwing up. And then as soon as it looks the way you want it to, you put it in the stop and then the fix, and then you rinse it. So obviously, if it's still blank, we've taken it out of the developer too quickly. So we don't have to fill these every time. So I'm just gonna wait without using a timer and hope that's what we're expected to do. Also, if anyone feels like trying to look this up, you're welcome to. Given nothing is happening, like we're not seeing an image slowly appear, I feel like we must be expected to use the timer or something. Oh, I can't even open that right now? I want to say the developer for the film was 8 minutes. Um, 8 minutes, 30, and then 5. I guess I already had that written down over here. I kind of forgot about that. Okay. Demo for Titanic Adventure Out of Time has a photo developing puzzle, and it kind of traumatized me a bit. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Set the timer and wait. Excuse me? I'm trying to grab the tongs. It seems weird to me that we're not seeing anything. Five minutes. No, 30 seconds and stop. And then 5 minutes and fix. We don't have a time for this. Hang your photo paper on the drying line. It didn't give me a message that time. Silver lore moment. In middle school, since I did independent study and finished my coursework within the first few months of the year, the rest of the years I was apprenticing with a computer class teacher, school IT. One of the things I did was set up and run a presentation for history classes with Titanic Adventure Out of Time, basically doing game streaming before it was a thing. That's great. Thank you for the lore. I feel like, even though it didn't give me a message, I feel like we fucked up, and maybe it only gives you the message the first time you try it. Like, it seems like if we did it right, we would see the photo. Remember when we said we'd be 5 seconds? I feel like I want to restore so we can get that success message again. Thank you, puzzle. But also, not having an image makes me think I'm still fucking something up, so I'm trying to think of how I could figure out what I'm doing wrong. Is it possible there's something around here that we can look at that will give us information? A box of light-sensitive photographic paper sits on one end of the table. It's a darkroom timer for the enlarging area. As part of the enlarger has a chamber for the film carrier. The carrier is currently inside. The crank controls the focus of the enlarger. The baseboard easel is meant to frame the enlargement while holding it safely in place. The trash can is filled with crumpled photo paper, destroyed camera film, and a rich variety of food waste, despite the latter not being allowed in the darkroom. The darkroom supply shelf holds a collection of guidebooks, chemicals, basins, and assorted photo development tools. Many of these supplies are exclusively for instruction or rented out to seniors and are off limits to riffraff like yourself. Large photo prints are hung here. This is mostly work by seniors and people significantly taller than yourself. A small chest of drawers houses dry photo development supplies. Nothing else in the drawer interests or belongs to you. Check out our notes once again. So we just have those 2 pages and these 2 pages. Walkthrough King Guide sounds like we did it right. Okay. Okay. I think what I'll do then is make a save. And well, are we just supposed to leave it there? It seems weird that we would just leave it there, right? You dispose of your photo paper before leaving. Dang it. Okay, so I guess we need to leave it there and then we don't get it until later? Or maybe we're wrong. I think I need another bathroom break. And I'm gonna grab a quick snack also. When I come back, I will start over. I will restore from our previous save so we can get that, like, I hope when we do it right the first time, we'll get a success message so it'll be more obvious that I haven't screwed up. But we'll try that and see how it goes. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm actually going to go ahead and look up a walkthrough just to double check. Queerman said, I think you're meant to leave it there. That's what I've seen done in media. Yeah, like I tried doing that for a little bit, but it seemed weird that, you know, I waited a decent amount of time and we didn't see anything start to appear at all. And I feel like, I don't know. I'm just going to look up a walkthrough and see if that helps us figure this out. Okay. So measure everything out. We got all that right. Insert the plug in the fourth tray and fill it with water. That's right. Grab the film strip. Blah, blah, blah. Turn on the enlarger and magnify the image twice so it fits the space. Okay, I think we did that correctly, but twice is good to know. Put a piece of paper in, turn the enlarger on, timer for 30 seconds, turn the enlarger off, grab the paper and turn to the right. Put the paper into each bath in turn from left to right, then hang to dry. Okay, so that doesn't even tell you to wait. Leave the work area, then talk to Daniel to leave. Go left and talk to Timothy again. Okay, they do say take the finished photograph. Okay, so I wonder if maybe I just messed up the chemical amounts the first time. And that was my only mistake. Let's see. I think this was the... Yeah. It's twice with a white border. Yeah, that's a good question. It's possible I messed that up, but I don't know. I guess it surprises me a little bit that it would be so picky about that. Like, we'd still get a photo, but we'll see. I'll put another save here. We'll say that when you enlarge more, you need to turn on the beam for longer. Oh, so 30 seconds at too large would be really washed out, faded looking. That is an interesting point. Based on today, I developed photos and tried to enlarge a lot. I haven't done this in a long time in real life myself, so. Let's see. We'll do our chemicals first. We're going to get this time. Developer, 100. 100. 900. 50. 950. And fixer, 200. And 800. Nope. Okay. Close that. Fill it with water. Okay. I am going to do another save. Am I winning? I think so. Good to see you. I hope you and Linus are doing well. Hinton says, the secret is to remember they all add to one leader. Mizroy, hello. So just remember the mnemonic, 100 ways to 50 times the 200 last one. What? Mizraid, great to see you. I hope you had a great stream, and I hope you're doing well. The Talos Principle. How have you been enjoying that? We are having a difficult time making a photo from this film we previously developed here, but I think we're going to get it this time. So 1, 2. Okay, so that's the same enlargement level I was using. Let's get our photo in there. And then we're going to turn it on and wait 30 seconds. It's great. I beat it a while ago, but went back to try to get all the secrets before doing the DLC, and then the sequel comes out soon. Oh, exciting. Silver said, I only played the Talos Principle for the first time in the last 12 months. Absolutely loved it. Got a lot of feedback from folks about motion sickness from watching me stream it through. Yeah. It's definitely a type of game where that is a little bit tricky. But I enjoyed watching you play through it, Silver. Okay. I'm going to turn this on. 30 seconds. Go. So if anyone is new here, I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Perfect Tides, which is a game from last year by Meredith Gran and 3Bs. And it's been a lot of fun. And I hope we get this photo right this time. So according to the walkthrough, we do this the same way I did the first time, which is we just drop it in there, take it out. Like I've been saying, I think if we were doing this for real, we would wait for the image to appear in the developer. But hopefully this works right. You hang your photo paper on the drying line. Damn it, you don't feel great about the quality of this photo, or if it'll even show up. A restless feeling grips you as you exit the darkroom. It's possible we always get this text? And this is just like her insecurity? Let's take the photo. I don't think there's anything I can do to take it other than to grab it with the tongs, right? Or maybe I shouldn't grab it with the tongs. Maybe I should grab it with my hands. Oh, it automatically uses the tongs. Maybe it's canon that Mara's bad at photos. It could be. But yeah, we're definitely not doing it right, because she wouldn't just dispose of the paper. Mizra said, it's a first-person puzzler, so it's a real struggle. My elevator pitch would be Portal, but the writing is serious. Don't know if that means you messed up, just that she's anxious, but I mean, she throws it away, so we don't have a print. So that seems wrong. The guide says to take it. So that's what I'm going on. And to me, that makes sense. Like, we're not going to have time to come back here before Christmas, and this is meant to be a Christmas gift. Wait for the photo to show up in the developer. I mean, I can try it again that way. I mean, I tried it that way at one point, but I admittedly did not give it a huge amount of time, so maybe I was just impatient. Linus is a little dog. Oh, I did miss your Linus answer. Let me scroll up. Linus has been ignoring me since my sister came home. Oh no, that's terrible. don't think I screwed up there. I was a little distracted. Okay. So we're just going to wait here a little bit. Checking a video guide. Thank you, Puzzle, for all your help with this. I appreciate it. I really would like to get this right, and it's just a little confusing. Ooh, making pizza dough? Nice. I have a little bit of leftover pizza in the fridge that I might have later. I had my schedule is fucked. I had a big lunch right before stream, which was essentially my dinner. So then I will have a small dinner that's a little more lunch size after stream. Adventure Josh, great to see you. He's a little guy, yes. Linus is so small. Still nothing happening here. I don't always tell everyone when I go AFK to make pizza dough. Well, I appreciate you keeping us up to date. It's very kind of you. Feel confused that this is not running on a 68K Mac. I agree, it is a little confusing, but sometimes we do play things that are a bit more modern. It does happen from time to time. Yeah, I'm really not feeling right about this. Let me see if I can find a different guide. I don't know if that's likely, but... Or maybe just a forum thread. Perf 100% perfect score guide. That sounds promising. Okay, so this is a list of things we get points for, I think. It's not a walkthrough, unfortunately. But it does say we get points for hanging the developed photo on the drying line and for taking the developed photo. So we should hear the point sound for both of those actions, I think, which we have not gotten. Yeah, I agree this feels like too long to wait, so I am very confused. Try giving this a few seconds instead of removing it instantly. Google is not giving me great results here. Photo enlargement. Did not spell that correctly. Steam community. Is that going to be useful at all? Not looking like it. Stuck in photography class? That doesn't sound right. If Mara says she thinks she developed the film wrong and then you're able to leave the photo lab and talk to the teacher, then you develop the negatives wrong. Okay, so that is helpful. This is for the earlier part of the game, but in that case, getting this kind of message we're getting now is a confirmation that you fucked up. So I think there's, you know, a high likelihood that I'm doing something wrong here. Try 30 seconds in the developer. Let me know if that's what you meant, and then I will give that a shot. We'll toss this one and start over. Are you using that little egg timer on the bench? No, because our notes don't have times listed for the photo development process. At one point, I tried using our notes for developing the film. But that didn't seem to work either. Do you think I should do 30 seconds for each one? I'm gonna try it. We found a walkthrough. Looks like when we get it right away, it will say congratulations. Okay. In the video guide, it's giving me prompts when putting the paper into each bin, which is interesting because it doesn't do that for us. Ooh. Something I mentioned previously is that it doesn't seem like I have the current version of the game. For some reason, Steam isn't giving that to me. So it's possible there's like some bug here we're encountering. Oops. Well, no, I'm trying to find a video. Puzzle, if you can whisper the video you're looking at to me, I would love to take a look at it. Oh, Hinton says, I think I know why it failed, or I have guests. Please tell. I will accept like literally any suggestions at this point. Like, I would love to just get through this. I don't want to like... I assume I could proceed without doing it correctly, but I would really like to get it right. It just seems silly not to get it right. Oh, Mac sent a clip earlier. I missed that. Apologies. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Now y'all just get to watch me while I watch this YouTube video for a little bit. Worst case scenario here, if it seems like it might be a game bug, I know if you buy the game on itch, it has the 102 download for Mac. I noticed that at one point recently. Oh, I just saw what's wrong. I would call this a game bug, but you can put the chemical and the water into the measuring tube at the same time. And I think when you do them separately, the game isn't recognizing that you did it right. Even though, you know, if you were doing this in real life, the result would be the same. Yeah, Hinton, yeah, that's exactly what I noticed in the video. Thank you. I was distracted by the video, so I didn't see your comment. Okay, so I think we got it this time. We just got to start over again. This one should be correct. Good job knowing photo stuff, yeah. Okay, we got this. I'm feeling good now. Developer. 100. Like, I think this is how I did it when we did the film development. I just completely forgot. 900. Next, stop. That's 50. And 950. And that also explains why it seemed a little weird when I was putting the water in. Like the click target was weird because the game wasn't expecting you to do it the way I was doing it. Fixer 200. Oops. And 800 water. Close that up. Fill the sink. 100 ways to 50 times the 200 last one. Yeah, exactly. Put that in there. Put that in there. Turn on. 2 clicks. Turn it off. Add our photo paper. Turn it on. 30 seconds. Turn it off. I'm so excited, y'all. We finally did it. Although you deliberately placed the photo in face down, you're too embarrassed to look at its contents directly. You can see through the paper that an image is appearing. You leave the image in the developer until its process has completed. You count out 10 seconds for the stop bath to do its work. You give the fixer a few minutes to complete the developing process. You carefully set the photo paper into the sink. Junior Skeg, hello. You hang your photo paper on the drying line. Congratulations! Finally. You finished your photo print. You let it hang out to dry for a few minutes. Thank you, everyone, for your help with this. I appreciate it so much, especially Puzzle and Hinton. If moments weren't dead, this would absolutely be a moment. R.I.P. You place your developed print in a thin manila envelope and take it with you. Before sealing the clasp, you take a moment to marvel at the image. You can't pretend the feeling it gives you is entirely positive, but its effect is undeniable. Will Mom like it? At any rate, a difficult gift-giving task can be marked off your list. You still need to wrap it, of course, but all the hardest parts have been done. Yay. Oh, I guess I didn't write this down? Okay. God, we still need something to trade for the Ken Burns Civil War documentary. Happy I got to be in here while whatever we just went through happened. I'm glad to hear that. All right. All done? Yep. Yeah, I believe that is a dead dad photo. Thanks again. I owe you big time. No problem. Just bone up on your DBZ, okay? I will do that. Whoops. Clicked out of the game. Popped in briefly earlier while waiting for pizza and dipped out because it looked like Dead Dad content was happening. Yeah. Did you finish shopping? Yep. Shit. Sorry. That's okay. I enjoyed having a little time with my thoughts. Oh, that's cool. You know that song was playing in Genovese? What? I get to sing again. Great. In the meantime, haha, yes. We love all of you. Oh, wee, wow. So dumb. Man, I love that stupid song. Hey, Timothy, can you do me a favor? What? Can you go back in the drugstore and buy me a pack of cigs? Haha. But really, here, I'll give you money. You can't be serious, Mara. I'm really stressed out right now, and we're about to be stuck at home all weekend. Did that punk get you hooked? I realize now that I'm rereading a very long scene. I was thinking it was shorter, but I've started, so I might as well commit to it. No, I've been smoking since before I met him. It's not a big deal, Timothy. I'm less than 2 years away from 18. It barely matters anymore. Oh, come on. It's just fucking cigarettes, dude. Can you please just buy me some cigarettes before the ferry comes? Mara, you're my sister. Can you forget that for 1 minute? Can you just be a friend and do something cool for me one time? I'm sorry. I can't help you do that. God damn it. Please? Why would I say yes to someone screaming please at me? I really am sorry, Mara, whether you believe me or not. You're still young, younger than you think you are, and I'm responsible for you. Fuck you. Fuck you, 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 fuck. Fucking fuck. As long as you read all the fucks, I'm okay with it. Of course. I would never skip over the fucks. You won't say anything to me? All right. See you at home. God, you feel horrible. Nervously, you contemplate what to do with yourself at this late hour. What comfort, if not the chemical remedy of the cigarette, is available? You realize with sudden agony that you haven't had a proper dinner, and with no cigarette to stifle your hunger, the feeling is quite pronounced. The s'mores Pop-Tart is long gone, a burning, wicked void in its place. Oh! Thank you, Hinton. I still don't have my transition ready. I really got to get on that. But Hinton has redeemed DOS break, so we will take a DOS break. Let's see. How do I... I need to mute the game sound. I'm just trying to remember the easiest way to do that. No, I don't want to update software right now. Okay. I'll just do that. Oh, shit. Dang it. This is complicated. I'm going to turn that back on. Okay. I believe the game audio should be muted for all of you now as well. Hopefully that's correct. Okay, so... Thank you, Unsecret Crush, for flushing your coins down the toilet. Thank you for the egret, Efton. I did not have a chance to get all the games ready that I wanted to. I was working on it last night, and then I forgot about finishing. But we're going to change things up tonight. We're going to play Skyroads for a little bit. I did play this previously. I can't remember if I ever played it on stream. But I have played it off stream at least. It's very hard and I'm very bad at it. Let's see. What do we want to launch here? Skyroads.exe, probably. It's a difficult one. Yeah, it is. We'll see how it goes. Okay, it's 1:06, so we won't go any later than 1:30, we'll say. Honestly, I'll be surprised if I can manage 24 minutes of Skyroads. Murder Club speedrun. Played so much of this game as a kid. Nice. Are you aware of Trailblazer for the Commodore 64, which is a pretty direct clone of? No. If I'm honest, I have not been keeping up with the Commodore. I don't really know any Commodore 64 games. What am I doing wrong? It's also on the ZX Atari Commodore 16. Commodore 16? What am I doing wrong? Oh, okay. Just had to hit escape to get out of demo mode. Controls. Let's review the controls. Oh, we want keyboard and sound. Okay. So it's not going to tell me the controls. That's rude. I think I could figure it out. Let me know if the volume's okay. Road 1. We're starting at the beginning. Red Heat, Road 1. Oh yeah, Fton, I definitely won't do that good. Okay, so we got space to jump. Audio's okay. Okay. And then I press forward to go forward. Oh boy. Road completed. Amazing. Amazed I managed to do that on the first try, even though it wasn't very difficult. For a spaceship, this thing bounces like a thing that doesn't bounce very well. Yeah, the bouncing is very interesting. I kind of love it. It's got a lot of personality to it. Ooh. That's more like the experience I expected. Ooh. Okay. I tried to go a little slower there, but I went too slow. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! So close. Did you just explode because of touching a small ledge? Yes, that does happen. I think the ship is just extremely explodable. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. What? Why did that keep going for so long? Yeah, don't underestimate small ledge. At least I've learned I could just go over that. It's much easier. Oh, crap. Reminds me of Fall Guys. That's interesting. I guess I can kind of see it. Like, just the vibe of it. In a weird way. Damn. Does this game have a reputation? I think I saw some coworkers playing it. I couldn't really answer that. I feel like it has a reputation of being pretty challenging. But I'm not the best person to answer that question. Trailblazer has a 1 versus 1 split screen mode, which is fun. That's interesting. Put Mako in Skyroads. Excuse me. In the OG game, you control a ball, so the bouncing makes more sense there. Ah, okay. Interesting. Has mechanical value for certain kinds of jumps, though. Right. Ooh, Hinton says, I bought a box of donuts today, and it says, get lurking on the box? And I have no idea why. Huh. Oh no, I took too long. I didn't even know that was a concern. Get lurking on a box of donuts. Are they suggesting you lurk while you're eating your donuts? So chatting doesn't distract you. I think that makes sense. Damn. That jump is tricky. I'll do my best to get it, though. I think, honestly, if I can get past 2 levels in this game, I'll feel good about it. Huh. What? Oh, I can't go on the red. I was just about to say, like, something weird is happening. No, that's fine. I don't mind, like, DOS break rules are a little bit different. I don't mind some, like, you know, hints like that, especially if I keep fucking up repeatedly. Wait, but that doesn't kill me. Shit. I guess it is a different red. Shit. Oh. We'll get there. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Damn it. Won't get there like that, though. Red equals dead, except why not? Exactly. Oh, I forgot to change my game. This is not perfect times. Oh, 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 crap. Did I do it? No, I didn't. Okay, so you have to go through the tunnel at the end, I guess. I wish I'd known that. I thought of it like as I was jumping at the end. If the road you drive is red, quick and soon you will be dead. If slightly different red it be, then winning of the race you be. Perfect. Thank you, Hinton. All right. Shit. I should probably do a jump there so I have more time to line myself up, but like that feels harder. Oh, come on, I slid off. Do you die if you jump when in a tunnel? That's a good question. I don't actually know. Oop, I did it too late. If oft you drive upon a hole, then heaven bound you go, no toll. Okay, I don't think you die if you jump while in a tunnel. It doesn't seem to do anything. I was definitely pressing spacebar and just nothing was happening. Shit. I know I'm real bad at DOS games, but it's unclear to me if this is a typical Skyroads experience. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes. Yes, we did it. Road completed. I need a moment. We're on Red Heat Road 3. The red things are tunnels. You can go through them. Space potholes are rather terrifying, yes, I agree. When flopped upon an edge of yellow, your life is forfeit, silly fellow. It's a serious reaction time and memorization and execution challenge. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for the GG's crewmate. Oh boy. I don't like the look of this at all. Oh crap. Oh, that's the bad red. So I gotta get up on the white there. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. First few levels feel hard, and not the later ones? Are you suggesting the first ones are harder somehow? Shit. Eventually it gets completely out of control. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Oh, crap. If ending tracks is your desire, don't read the chat. That shit's on fire. And then I died while reading chat. Oh, nope. I think I want to go left, actually. I'm going the wrong way here. Let's get on this side. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh, no. And then I want to be over there. Okay. So I need another look at this. Okay, yeah, I need to be left, but then I need to get over right. Oh, I had it! It's hard to go max speed all the time. Yeah, like I'm struggling with, like there I tried to slow down, but I did it too much. So I'm having a hard, wow! Having a hard time getting used to how to control the speed in a useful way. Which honestly, I tend to struggle with that in any like racing vehicle game. Skyroad's tracks move much too quick. They make me feel completely thick. Thank you for that one, Adventure Josh. Oh. Iwobun, hello. If you let it go, it will keep going the same speed. Oh, okay. Thank you for the tip. I hadn't realized that. Yes. Road completed. Let's start a Skyroads poetry movement. I support it. Now we're going into the sun. Road 1. I wrote a song once called Into the Sun. Frankly, not that good. Like most of my songs, really. It's about flying into the sun. Some tracks will force you to go fast, but not all. Okay. Speed management is part of it. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm doing... Oh! I was doing surprisingly well, considering all my screw-ups. I think going into the sun would be the last level. Yeah, I would think so as well. Ooh. It does help a lot to know I don't need to keep the forward key down. Oop. Oh, tilde set the controls for heart of the... Oh, okay. think I need to go through one of the tunnels there. Ooh. Close. Ooh. Yes! I wonder with modern hardware you could draw the screen in such a way that the player could see what's coming up a bit more clearly. The lack of player look ahead makes it rough. Maybe the reason everyone around here slows down when they enter tunnels is because they have latent trauma from playing this game. Maybe. Into the Sun Road 2. Going too fast. Oh, 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 oh. First try. Road 3. This is a good game. Oh shit, I'm going way too fast. Yeah, the music is great. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, so there... What does that light blue color do? It seemed notable next to the red. There we go. That wasn't too bad. We're on Blue Planet, Road 1. These backgrounds are nice, too. Whew, that was lucky. Oh! Oh, I need to be in the middle there. Fractal Mind Mike worked on this game for a while. Don't know if he finished it. I saw Dr. CDCS playing it a bit the other day. Ooh. Sounds a bit like some of the music from FTL, just a bit funky. Interesting. It's a little bit it's a little bit cruel, but I appreciate the challenge of having to go through the tunnel at the end. There we go. Blue Planet Road 2. Ooh. Oh, that's red. Just notice it says Gravometer and Jump-O-Master on the bottom there. That's great. Oh, fuel? Fuel is a thing? Oh, God, it is. It's going down. Oh, God. Shit. What? I started sliding over to the right. I'm unclear on what caused that. I don't think it was the red that made me slide. Damn it. Maybe I did touch it a little? I don't know. Shit. What happened there? Is it possible there's something I couldn't see inside that tunnel? Or was I just too close to the edges of it? Huh. It's like I'm bumping the side of the tunnel a little bit, but then I go in safely, and I kind of think there might be something inside the tunnel that's killing me. I'll try the right side. Oh, there's no floor there. Maybe I need to go over. This game is rude. Shit. What? Shit. Whew. Blue Moon Interactive has generously released all their Skyroads games as freeware. Yes, I did download this from their website a while back. Blue Planet Road 3. This will be the last one, I think. I'll give this a few attempts. Whoops. Were all DOS games made by Europeans? I don't think so. This is tricky. I think I need more speed, maybe. Pieces in the oven, I can't help but feel that my life is about to dramatically improve. I imagine it is Hinton. You're appealing. God. Okay. Better. Oh, crap. Green. What is green? Playing a demo with a P button. Nice. What game? French Toast Please was playing a game with a P button the other day. which caused me to look up a list of games that have piss mechanics in them, but it was disappointingly incomplete. Rockstar Simulator or something. Okay. Shit. Oh, God. What game was French Toast Please playing? I want to say it was Crypt something, but I don't remember the full name. It was 2 words. If you look at French Toast Please's VODs, you probably see one that has the title of it there. Or just the recent games list, even. Alright, I'm going to take two more attempts at this at most, but I think we'll call it quits after that. Verdant Tree, hello. Great to see you. We're taking a little DOS break here, playing some Skyroads. Then we'll get back to Perfect Tides, and that's going to be it. I'm playing Skyroads, do your own homework. Yeah. Okay, that was fun. So are these all the levels in the game, I assume? So we've made pretty good progress, like a third of the way through the game. Not bad, I'd say. Crypt Underworld. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I missed that there's a help. That's funny. Add speed, slow down, turn the right, turn the left, jump. I figured it all out.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. So blue is supplies, light green is boost, dark green is sticky, dark gray is slippery, and red is burning. This is an extremely helpful screen. Great. There we go. Escape. Thank you, Hinton, for sponsoring this DOS break. I enjoyed it very much. Heck yeah, dark green is sticky. All right. So I think I was about to say when Hinton redeemed that is that I know we're getting close to the end of this game. Like I'm pretty sure it's all 4 seasons, and I assume at the end of winter is the end of the game. I guess I'll keep going until 2 and we'll call it quits there, and hopefully we'll have a decent stream left for next week. Yeah, the ship moving up and down is nice. There's a lot of great animation in this. About to sponsor myself a pizza break. Fantastic. I went hunting for a manual for this and came up empty. Okay. Oh, Queerman said Rockstar Life Simulator was the demo I was playing. Thank you for that. We're going on a boat for my work Xmas party. Hope it's exactly like this game. I hope so too. I'm sure it will be. I think I learned at some point, if you prefer, is that it's nice to walk around whenever you can. In real life and also the game. So quiet. I believe we were meant to go home, if I remember correctly. I just want to see if there's anything else we can do. Oh. Mara. I was just about to eat. In the dark? Guess so. What's with all the boxes? Why don't you have a seat? Sit on the couch. Wow, this loaf is perfect. The end piece is so thin, you can just throw it away, guilt-free. Mara, I've been meaning to tell you. I'll be moving soon. Where? I don't know yet. Somewhere else on the island? No. Somewhere nearby? Probably not. No. No. Not again. No. I have no money of my own, you see. This house doesn't belong to me. It's impossible for me to make a living here. Mara? What are you, crying? You're leaving me? Did you hear anything else I said? When I have no one? Damn it, are you listening to me? Do you ever listen? You can be a real bitch, you know that? You can be really mean. The fuck? I'm crying. How can I be mean when I'm crying? I have problems too, Mara. I have shit to cry about too. You'd know that if you cared. How am I supposed to know what your problems are? You're not. You're just a kid who happens to be here. I need to be somewhere I belong, Mara. I thought this might be the place. I wanted it to be. I barely made it through this year. Do you understand that? For fuck's sake, say something. Can't bear to go back into Simon's house after that harrowing interaction. Poor everybody in this game. It says pizza's ready. I'm bailing for this game before this game gets sad. Good move, Hinton. Enjoy your pizza. Oh, huh. It's lit up again on the fire club. I'm so confused about the fire club. It's so weird how quiet it is. Like no music, no sounds. Oh shit. Okay. I think I must have fucked up and missed my chance to get the Civil War tapes. I mean, I guess he might be back if we are able to play again during the day. I suppose that would make sense. Let's look in the fridge. Quiet, snowy night. You open the fridge and bask in its glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. And that's all we can do, I guess. Oh, the sound. Shit. Thank you for saying that. Oh, gosh. No wonder. It should be back on, but there's still no sound. I'm just trying to think of what I can do to make sound happen. To make sure this is right. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm annoyed we did that whole scene without any sound. The screen glows icy bright. Fuck, man. What are you even looking for? With the infinite potential of the internet, surely something on it can save you from this feeling. You just need to find it. Somewhere. Where is it? Is it anywhere? Neon Dragon, thanks for the great post. Glad to know we can count on your shitty fucking attitude right up to the end. Fuck you. You have no idea what I'm going through right now. I want to fucking kill myself. Nobody gives a shit about me. What do you mean, nobody? What about all your friends? I don't have any friends. Do you get off on hearing that? There's nobody I could even go to with the problems I have. Sounds pretty standard to me. A lot of us are depressed every day. This forum is all that a lot of us have. This has nothing to do with the forum. Did you even read what I said? Is this how you react when someone talks about killing themselves? Well, if that's what you really want, I can't stop you. Just remember, this is the only life you get. There's nothing after this one. Obviously, I know that, dude. What's the point of living when you're just sad and confused all the time? I don't know. But if you die, you won't see how stupid the world gets in the 21st century. Aren't you curious? But the world isn't the stupid part. It's me. I don't speak the same language as the people around me. I'm barely even human. You're evolved from a species that predates human civilization. Your ancestors made it this far through unimaginable odds. What could have possibly gone wrong in you that you don't fit? I don't fucking know. Neon Dragon is quiet for a long time. You wonder if you've finally driven him away. You want him to come back. Please come back. I need you. Well, it would suck if I never got to read your writing again, so I hope you can hang on for now. I'll do my best. You think for a long time about the experience of death, of dropping away from this plane into the darkness. Did Dad feel it happening? Did he understand? Did he accept it? Do living things intrinsically know how to die? Or is it a fight to the end on a molecular level, right down to the last cell? No one who's been there can describe it to you. Maybe if they could, if some link between the dead and the living existed, you wouldn't fear it so much. But you were afraid. You found no way to accept it. Being alive, by definition, is the only thing you know. Your mind focuses on the weight of your back against the chair. Gradually, once again, living becomes preferable to the great mystery of the void. You wake up cold. Glancing at your bedside clock, you realize you've slept the whole morning away. The next few days are supposed to be the most brutally cold of the season. If the sound hasn't frozen, which Jason assures you it hasn't, you'll be seeing the boys tonight. If it has frozen, you'll be completely alone with your thoughts. You're not immediately sure which one sounds worse. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. Adventure Josh said, pro tip, this is not how you're supposed to respond to people talking about suicide. Yeah, definitely. Color says, I remember what dealing with mental illness was during this very era. Nobody to actually go to, just online friends, and fuck everything up. Yeah, that was a lot. I kind of want to maybe see if I can figure out how much of this game is left. I kind of wonder if maybe we should just wrap it up. This full walkthrough video has like a half hour left after the photo development. So I think maybe we'll just keep going until we get to the end. Have personally talked people down. It's rough. I have not been in that situation, but I'm glad you were able to help some people. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. It sounds really difficult. I need a quick bathroom break, and then we'll come back and continue this until we get to the end. Back in a few. Okay. Adventure Josh says, "Oh, I'm glad I did. It's just training. Generally, take their comments seriously. Express care. Push them to get help. Don't get in over your head. Most people who end up in such a place are seeing a short-term problem as insurmountable and just need some voice of perspective." Hello, Junior Skeg and Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for flushing your coins down the toilet. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, doing taxes. Hate it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I guess that's empty now. All right. I can't imagine there's anything to do on the computer, but I'm a little curious what happens if we try. The screen glows icy bright. Can't quite bring yourself to shut the IM window from last night, your fraught conversation with Neon Dragon, but its presence haunts you. Every moment it sits open, it burns a hole in your fresh day. You decide to walk away from the computer before you spiral into misery all over again. This day still has potential. It must. What doors will be open for you today? Junior Skeg says, is it taxing? Okay. What are we doing now? Score 69. Oh, come on. Okay. I guess we'll just go outside. I don't really know what our present goal is. The photo you developed in the lab is safely protected by a sealed manila envelope. Oh, we should see if Mikey is back out. Maybe we can figure out how to get those tapes today. There he is. Great. Let's talk to him again. If you don't have enough money for the tapes, you'll have to trade me something exceedingly rare. Give your brain a good rattle for this one, Mora. Can you give me any hint at all? What is your brother's happiness worth to you? That doesn't help at all. Does it help me, the gamer? No, it does not. Is that a light bright? This is the Ken Burns Civil War documentary on VHS. But I can see how you would mistake it for a light bright. It has occurred to me just now that although the walkthrough had a half hour of game from the photo developing until the end. Oh, the wagon? That's an interesting thought. I'll try it. It could very well take me like several hours, especially with this puzzle. I feel like the Mikey puzzles are the hardest in the game. Why'd you want them to have that? What about 5 chips? No. So maybe go see Simon again. No, I'll go by here again just in case. I feel like nothing has ever happened on this screen. I could be wrong, but I can't think of anything, which is kind of interesting. First time plays take longer than speedruns? I don't know that it was necessarily a speedrun, but I imagine it was someone that has played the game before. No, we've never been in the Fire Club. It has never been open. Want one of those little wagons. Are they as common in America as TV and movies make out? Maybe? They're reasonably common. Like, I feel like it's a typical thing for kids to have to play with. It's also, like, not unusual for, like, adults with children to use them to haul things around in along with their kids. Not even when the sign was lit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've tried going in when the sign was lit and it was still closed. Could be wrong. Wasn't it open last night? I don't know that I tried it. You can't face Simon after storming out like that. Even the sight of his front door makes your stomach hurt. I've certainly tried it a lot of times, but maybe I goofed up and missed like the times it was actually correct to do so. I know I've tried it at night. I feel like the red kid wagon is more of a historical than current thing, but I don't hang out with a lot of kids nowadays. Same, but I feel like I've seen people like going around neighborhoods with them. I might be like, I've definitely seen it before. Like, I wouldn't say it's a super common sight, but it's not unheard of. But it may be fair to say that it was more common in the past. Certainly had one when I was growing up 40 years ago. Yeah, I think my brother and I had one. Fold-up camping beach wagons have become common lately here, I think. Fold-up camping beach wagons. I can't quite picture what you mean by that. Just got a pull wagon that's not red, though. Unsecret Crush says, yeah, the little red radio flyer wagon specifically is like boomer nostalgia. Definitely. Think the sound will freeze? I hope not. I have plans on the mainland tonight. I see. Last minute present shopping? Your nerves howl. The first night of Hanukkah is right around the corner. Yeah, among other things. I'm broke, but I'll make it work. Well, remember, dear, the greatest gifts are not always bought. Uh-huh. And they don't need fancy packaging either. You can wrap them up in just about anything. Right. But make sure you do wrap them. It's not a gift until it's wrapped. These really time-tested nuggets of wisdom, they seem awfully specific. You'll see, kid. You'll see. Thank you for the hints, Mrs. Peters. In fact, I'm going to write that down that we need to wrap our presents. I don't know what we will do that with. Now I think folding utility wagons or plastic ones are more typical now. What is a folding utility wagon? I'm going to Google it. I can't picture what you mean by this. Huh. The pictures that I'm getting for folding utility wagon on Google are like not something I've ever seen in my life. Canvas things. Yeah, it's like a metal or maybe plastic frame on the outside and then a canvas bag inside of it. I really can't think of ever having seen one of these being used by someone. I think they've been banned at Disney now, but people like to use them instead of strollers if they have more than one kid. I can see that. It's a flotation device in case you need saving from these prices. Can we take it? Probably not. Okay. Hopefully we don't hit like 4 a.m. and I'm regretting continuing this game. I'm a little worried the more I think about it. I've also seen ones that are specifically made for kids with proper little seats in them. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I know I can stop at any time, but I feel like there's not very much game left. And like, it'll be a very short stream next week if I do. I skipped dialogue because I assumed it was something familiar. Oh, fine, keeping warm. Okay, no, we did see this before. Okay. I don't see anything new in here. Just like to nudge streamers gently to consider sleep. That's fair. I can stop anytime, he said, visibly shaking. Should we do a poll on whether or not I should stop streaming right now? There's got to be something somewhere that I'm missing, right? Going to have to stop saying I'll go to bed when he stops. Uh-oh. You definitely shouldn't trust me to stop at a reasonable time. I'm sorry to say. Assume we can't go here. She does walk all the way over there before she contemplates it, though. Silver. Yeah, you're right, aren't you? Silver said, replying to Unsecret Crush saying you can always stop at any time, he said, I'm not sure this is true. To your surprise, the door handle turns easily and the door to the nightclub opens. The interior of the nightclub is dark. You quickly glance around to confirm that no one is watching. Wow. This place has been empty for months. The club is technically clean, but its surfaces are dingy, and there's a pungent staleness to the air. A few half-finished drinks suggest that someone has been here recently. They must have left the door unlocked. You've never seen the inside of a club before. This section of the floor boasts a large grid of square panels. From your brief and limited understanding of formal event spaces, this is the area where people dance. Pride flag. Nice. Time to throw a rave. What's this on the ground here? There appears to be a record, or at least the sleeve of one, on the nightclub floor. Yoink. Ah. It's actually a copy of the 1977 Fleetwood Mac album, Rumors. Good year. You're familiar with this LP from Dad's record collection, which, before his most evocative possessions were packed away, you would peruse on a visual level. This cover struck your adolescent eye with its playful image of a set of balls swinging reflectively beneath a thin man's legs. Okay. While you personally can't imagine any use for it, the presence of an orange not for resale sticker makes you wonder if the object has value. You take it with you. Casual Slav, good to see you again. Fan of Fleetwood Mac. I can't say that I've listened to Fleetwood Mac much. Surely LPs were already illegal in 2000. I think we might have found our item valuable enough to trade for these Civil War tapes. I should? Okay. I'll do it. I'll listen to that album in particular. I'm writing a note. Fleetwood Mac. But if you do have a different album to recommend, I will write that down also. Yeah, I'm sure I'll recognize the songs. It's just like you say Fleetwood Mac, I've got nothing in my head. For me, Fleetwood Mac was a lady who would show up on MTV now and then. Obviously, it's a whole band, but you'd hardly know it from the videos. Interesting. What else is going on here? Anything? An unfathomable variety of beverage bottles are lined up behind the bar. Bottles, liquor, booze, spirits, even hooch. The gang's all here. Now look for Pink Floyd. It must be somewhere there. I don't see any other source of albums, at least visible here. The record player, though appearing to be of industry quality, has clearly taken a beating from use. Can we take that? You'll have to get up on the booth to reach the record player. Can we have a dance party? Standing before the DJ booth, you're compelled by its power. Could you be in command of such machinery? The longer you look, the more the question grows in volume. Get up on the DJ booth? I'm going to save first, but hell yes. You're a child, you're bound by no laws. Exactly. Guess booze will have to do. I mean, we have booze and one record. What more do you need? Where did I click before? Did I use the hand? There we go. Yeah. Nice. You find the console, as you find many disciplines practiced in total unintended solitude, to be surprisingly easy. Before long, light and sound flow from the machinery as if from your very fingertips. As the line blurs between your body and the instrument, so too does the separation of circumstances and possibility. In spite of the near unmoving pace of life so far, you start to feel that you are just a kid. The life has barely begun, and all avenues are open. Nice. So good. Anyway. Oh, Silver, I missed your message. I'm glad you're here to witness this also. That was great. Silver, if you are going to bed now, good night. Sleep well, and thank you for hanging out. Adventure Josh says, I'm Patreoning to the moon, and I have really been struggling with how to content warn it. The bot message made me think of that. Good night. That was great. Let's look around some more. Nothing to see here. That's not true. There's a great flag there. Though you've seen the inside of very few bars, you're surprised by the sparseness of the club. A lone string light hangs just below the ceiling, above a simple adornment of gay pride memorabilia. The simplicity of it all is vaguely disappointing to you. It confirms your suspicion that the people, the crowd, is the important part, the thing you continue to miss. Is that a skull? Is that some sort of alcohol skull? I feel like I've seen some types of alcohol that come packaged in a skull bottle. Crystal Skull liquor. Murray. Oh, is Crystal Skull liquor the actual thing? I guess we're done here. Like, I hate to leave, but I think we're done. It's a thing. Okay. As you exit the club, you feel an odd mixture of refreshment and melancholy. You're pretty sure you're not mad at Simon anymore. Okay, well, he is abandoning you. You're still mad about that, but it doesn't mean you want to throw the friendship away. You could still keep in touch online after all. Maybe you'd even be closer that way with a little space between you. You wonder if Simon would agree. Dan Aykroyd is involved? All right. I'll take your word for it. So Mikey is gone for the night, of course. Remember that time when I commented on how quiet it was, and it was because I forgot to turn the sound back on. So we'll walk around a little. Oh, maybe we can go see Simon again. No, we haven't backtracked. Crystal Head Vodka is the name. Okay. Thank you for the vodka fact. Dan Aykroyd and John Alexander designed the iconic skull-shaped bottle as a symbol of life. For a moment, you think Simon is out of the house or up in the loft. It's only after you decide you're alone that he appears to you, still and sedate at his dining table. With your last meeting still fresh in your mind, you're unnerved to see Simon in such a tranquil state. Your first impulse is that he's hiding something from you, intentionally, to cause you pain. And we'll never see Finn the human again. Let's talk. Hey. Well, I'm still really upset, but you came over to tell me you're still mad? But, okay, I said but. Fine, but what? But I feel bad for running out like that. Do you? Simon. Or are you just worried about looking stupid? Fine. Goodbye forever, I guess. I realized something last time we talked. I was mad because I didn't think you gave a shit about me. And I'm still not sure if you do, but in my mind, for a while, you really admired me. Maybe even loved me. And it meant something to me just believing that, even if you are just a kid. It's sort of funny, feeling rejected by one's protege. I feel like a kid myself. I guess what I'm saying is, you have a lot of power, Mara. The things you do and say matter to me. And if you do love me, I'd feel very fortunate to hear it before you go. It would mean a lot if you could say it. Does Simon know what he's asking? You don't say those words to anyone. You almost sent them out to Steigle one time. The words embarrassed you the minute you saw them written. And you've thought about saying them to Jason as a last-ditch effort to convince him to care for you before realizing how stupid you'd sound. The last time you exchanged those words was with your father. He was the last safe recipient of those words, guaranteed never to weaponize them against you. I hate you. Well, all right. I guess that beats indifference. And I know you hate me. Why else would you even ask that? At least you could get an actual boyfriend. You know how unloved I am, don't you? You know how desperate I am for people to love me? Your family loves you. My family barely loves me. You're so annoying. I do love you, Mara. And I won't forget knowing you as a young woman. This island, this tiny sliver of the world, is special. And I know when I leave, I'll look for it my whole life. The landscape and its people preserved in my soul in amber. This house, however, is cursed. I need your help before I go. If you can't say what I've asked, maybe you can show me. I'm going to trash this place. You mean talk about it unfavorably? No. You're surprised, in the instant after taking the bat, how innately ready you were to accept it. You want to ruin the house? But why? Everything in here disgusts me. It was never worthy of my stewardship. Neither was Mitch. Fuck! Fucking swine. Then it's over with Mitch? In my heart it is. But not in these walls, not in these windows or this furniture. No, there are traces of life everywhere. Without warning, you feel your revulsion slipping away. What was once visceral is now merely an intellectual doubt hanging by a thread. No, this isn't bad. In fact, you feel oddly drawn to the power of the bat, the clarity of its destruction. All this time, you've been sorting your feelings into tiny, freshly labeled boxes, where they serve no purpose but to inventory the rot of the world. But this is real action, an altering of the world. What is destroyed can never be taken. It is yours. Come, my friend, it's a party. We have much to celebrate. Let's fuck up some art. No, Mara, not that one. That's Mitch's most prized painting. We simply can't smash it. Simon, you coward! Oh, I take it back. But it could use a little touch-up, don't you think? Here's the pitch. Who says you're no good at sports? You're cool not smashing that. What can I smash? Table? Allow me. Oh, come on. What can I smash? That's his boxes. There we go. Fuck up that art. Oh, wait. I accidentally clicked on Mara and then clicked through it. Maybe you'll smash yourself later. What else can we fuck up? Windows? Door. Nice. Shit. The painting is looking pretty fucked up already. It is. Nice. I can't tell if I'm not clicking in the right spot. What else can I smash? I can walk or smash. That is all Mara knows right now. Table is already pretty fucked up, thanks to Simon. I must be missing something, but I don't know what. Oh, there we go. I missed the other half of the door because he's in front of it. Fight the consumerism. There we go. You step into the night reborn, a fresh liquid poured into a regrettably unchanged vessel. As Jason predicted, the sound did not freeze. This realization that he was right simultaneously chafes and excites you. Believe it or not, it's still an hour or more before your ferry to the mainland leaves. This must be the longest night of the year. What a game. Like, I love how much effort was put into the dance scene and that smashing stuff scene for just these like little moments. Like they didn't have to spend nearly as much time animating and, you know, just polishing those little scenes, but like it was absolutely worth it. Are we just going to the ferry now? Should I go in the house for a bit? The screen glows icy bright. As you click to the forums, a sense memory, soon to be truncated, a fond feeling comes over you. Some users have started bumping their all-time favorite threads. These moments can never be reproduced, but that's part of what makes them so wonderful. They're presented as they are, fully formed. And you were there. You head over to the chat. The room is full and vibrating with activity. Many of the regulars are in attendance, but also people you haven't seen in ages. The sight of their names fills you with something indescribable. There's electricity on the tips of your fingers. An hour passes by, effortlessly. Shame creeps in as you realize how easily the time melts away. You'd better say goodbye. GTG, guys. Thanks for the memories. Heart, heart. The chat wishes you a good night. Neon Dragon. Hey, one thing before you go. Culinary said, a lot of my frustrations as a kid were taken out on destroying random shit in the dry riverbed. Sure, what's up? A few of us are working on a migration effort. Me and Sam and Peter and a few others, basically just archiving all the stories that really define this place. It seems insane not to include you in that, so do you think you'd want to help? Yes, of course. Count me in, dude. Sweet. I'll email you all the details. Thanks, Mara. No props, Steve. Smart face. As you ride to the mainland, a nervous exhilaration dawns. You feel a fresh confidence, a sense of belonging in all the worlds you inhabit. You think about how normal it all is. Writers, high school kids, internet nerds, punks. They're all people like you. No different. Jason and Robert aren't exactly the be-all, end-all guides through life. Do they really know more than you? Oops. Missed a D, but that's okay. I always want to talk to Robert first because talking to Jason seems more likely to progress time. Even though it feels narratively weird that you would talk to Robert first. What's up, Mara? Freezing my fucking ass off. Right? Fucking brutal. So what are we doing? Going to the house. Nice. Hate missing a T. That all right? Your insides jump. The last thing you want lately is for Jason to find you disagreeable. No, that sounds great. You know I'm down for whatever you guys want. You're cool that way. I'm not one of those high-maintenance girls. Hell, I'm having a blast just standing here. I thought you said you were freezing your ass off. Well, yeah, but I can turn caring about that off and on. 1 minute I'm like, fuck, it's cold. And the next it's like, I don't even notice. Uh-huh. Ready to go then? Let's go. Not like other girls. Yeah. Yeah. Is this the exact same crowd in the exact same places? I'm slightly surprised by that. That's unusual. Jason went straight outside without saying anything. You're hit with a pang of concern. Is he upset about something? Can I sit down? Sure, if you want. Robert sounds distracted and not exactly eager for your company. Oh God, what have you done? Let's go outside and talk to Jason, I think. Well, let's see if we can talk to anyone else. You wouldn't know what to say to the couch kids. You decide not to approach them without someone from your group. Carla, right? Carla offers just the slightest of nods in your direction before returning to her conversation. You immediately feel stupid for bothering her and grateful that she made such a small deal of it. It'd be an act of suicide to approach a pair of boys you don't know and you feel like staying alive tonight. That was all the same as previously. Oh. Tempting as it is to go outside, your hand shrinks from the doorknob. Maybe Jason went out there because he wanted to get away from you. You feel a familiar bubbling of agony in your guts. What have you said or done? Have you said or done the wrong thing again? Guess we'll sit next to Jason. I mean, Robert. Like I said, he seems like such a Jason to me. Robert sits in silent contemplation for a long time before acknowledging your presence. What's up? You know, you can say if you want to do other stuff. Huh? Like before, you know, you said you were cool with whatever, but you don't think I am? I don't know. I've just been burnt by two-faced people, you know. Jason, too. Is that it, then? Did your little chiller-than-thou act hit Jason in a bad way? Did it remind him of a treacherous former friend? Or a girl who broke his heart? You instantly want to go to him, to assure him you'd never do that. Well, I really do like being here with you guys, but I'll be honest if I ever don't. Thanks, Mara. Hey, Robert. Were you eating before you left the house? Huh? Why? 'Cause you smell like Chef Boyardee. Shit, I do? It's such a specific smell. Fuck me. That's what I get for skimping on the cologne. Wait till Jason hears about this. No! Hey, Mara. Maybe don't go back there. Oh. Nice try. You can't get off the hook so easy. Fuck. God damn it. Do you smell Robert? He's drenched in SpaghettiOs sauce. Sounds like him. Did you want to smoke? No thank you. I'm going back in. Alright. Were your eyes playing tricks on you? Did you really just see what you think you saw? On one hand, it seems quite obvious. Jason has been pulling away for some time now. It was only a matter of when this would happen. But your problems are so often in your head. This could just be another strange machination. Or maybe it's a little bit of both. By imagining the worst, you made it true. Your skull vibrates, and you are overcome with a sick feeling. Back so soon? He's out there with someone. Why does he even want me when he can have cooler girls who are skinnier than me? Aw, shit. Don't say stuff like that, Mara. Anna is not cooler than you. I tried to be more serious and he didn't want that, and I tried to be not serious and now I've ruined everything. I think Jason just really likes girls, you know? It's as simple as that. So he would have wanted to make out with me no matter how ugly or how much of a loser I am? Dude, fucking... My man, what up? I'm out, man. I'm chilling. No fucking way you're out? Where are you? At the fucking Motor Inn, man. I got beer and shit. Come over. Okay, maybe. Let me see. My friend James is at a hotel not far from here. Want to go down? Sure. You got a girl there, Rob? Is she hot? Can she call up some friends? Nah, man. Nah, what? She ugly or she has no friends? Look, dude, I'm gonna get Jason. He's having a smoke, and then we'll head out. Sorry about that. James is cool. You want to get Jason or should I? I guess I'll... Oh god, that sound. Y'all, I'm worried about Mara. Oh, he just came back in. What's up? Nothing. Everything's fine. Cool. Well, let me know. Let you know what? I don't know. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We're going to some guy's hotel. Huh? He just called and invited us over. A guy named James. We're going to see James? Says who? We're going. Okay. What'd you and Robert get up to? Jason looks awfully sheepish. He'd like to think things are fine. Just hanging out. Somehow, pretending things are fine feels like a small bit of control to you. At any rate, you can't bear to hear Jason talk his way out of this. Do you know this guy, James? Do you know this guy, James? Yeah. Jason's dad is friends with James's dad. Oh, so you grew up together? Jason responds no further. Maybe he didn't hear what you said, or... He's got a lot of fucking nerve ignoring you right now. Free internet. Sizzler across the street. Nice. You can barely stand to look at Jason after what you've seen. When your eye finally settles on him, your one eye, you're disgusted to find him looking out in the parking lot boredly. Does he feel nothing? Robert seems eager to enter the motel, ignited by the new direction the night has taken. The door has been painted many times, giving its surface a rough, clay-like appearance. Oh boy. What's up, douchebags? Hey, James. Welcome back. Hi, I'm Mara. Right. Pleasure to meet you. How bored of these guys are you? No, they're fun. Don't be a dick now. I'm just kidding. There's beer, kids. Help yourself. You too, Jason. Don't be shy. Jason mumbles something indistinct before taking a seat. He seems to be in a sour mood. You wonder resentfully what he has to be upset about. Kick him in the shin. Yeah, I don't know about this guy either. This whole situation is uncomfortable. Jason is crouched in the corner of the room with a glazed and distant look on his face. He is only responding in grunts to the other guys and talking very little himself. Robert appears to be in a good mood, casually downing his beer while he chats away. James is a tall man of slender build, with a lazy and effortless smile. His hair is slicked back, rigid with a product you can smell from here that isn't entirely unpleasant to you. You soon notice that James is keeping an eye on you as you move about the room, even when his attention seems to be on the boys. When you return his glance, he flashes you a smile. I don't like this guy. His nightstand holds an ashtray with cigarette butts, a phone, and a small assortment of crumbs. A single dingy pillow sits on the motel room floor. A duffel bag full of clothing has claimed this corner of the room, with a shallow moat of dirty laundry surrounding it. The sight of this pile awakens an odd, inadequate feeling in you. These are the possessions of an adult, packed with the knowledge of what is needed to leave home, a knowledge you do not possess. You suddenly perceive the immovability of your own life. You remember every failed attempt to run away, every empty threat of self-determination. The fact that you wouldn't know what to do with your own freedom has never been clearer. The centerpiece of this room is the antenna TV, with a pretty generously sized screen and the promise of HBO. You ever been to this hotel before? Huh? What'd you say? Never mind. This exchange heats your blood instantly. How dare Jason ignore you when he's already been so mean? Retroactively, you start tallying all the ways Jason has been a dick to you tonight, until you can find nothing in your heart for him but contempt. And to think, if he'd heard your benign question and responded benignly, you would have been forgiving him already. Let's look at this art. I missed that. The artwork in the room features boats, palm trees, and tropical birds, evoking feelings of pleasure, adventure, and escape. You okay, Mara? Oh, yeah. Don't worry about me. Good, good. Let's all just have a good time, okay? Mara, right? Yeah. I can tell you're a cool girl. What are you doing with these losers? Come on. I mean it. You're way too good for them. If he's being serious, James is sorely mistaken. You suddenly feel bad for deceiving someone older than you who's ostensibly lived an exciting life. Don't feel bad. Why don't you sit here, Mara? I want to ask you something. Can I leave? No. We can't leave. Mara, is it? You keep asking that. Yeah. So, what are you into? I like to write, or I'm a party girl. We're definitely going to say the correct, truthful answer. I like to write. Well, I like to write. Shut up. Are you a poet? Would you write a poem about me? I mostly write long-form stories. I do a little poetry, but I can't really do it on the spot. But you like to party? Oh, sure. Who doesn't? Ha! Who doesn't? That's a good point, Mara. Very philosophical. How'd you know these guys? I met them at school. Well, technically not at school. Like outside of a school? My school. Gotcha. You have pretty eyes. Oh, thank you. You're struck by how easy it is to accept James's advances. Is it possible after everything you've been through, you're more confident? Or could it be that you and James have real chemistry, less complicated to navigate than your fraught connection with Jason? Maybe things can be easier. Come here, I want to see you. I think we'll stay here. Yeah, we're seeing some red flags here, a few of them. Oh, damn. At first it feels good to kiss James, but as his breath quickens, the scent of cologne mingles with the sickly smell of drink. His muscles tighten around you as his movements grow more forceful. You're beautiful. Thank you. Let's kick these boys out. I want you. Sorry, I can't. Don't be scared. It'll feel good. You'll see. Good Lord. How does everyone on Earth know you're a virgin? I'm not scared. It's just, I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. I'm with Jason. Is that so? Yeah. Thank you, Jason. You sure about that? Because I've seen him around girls. I'm pretty sure he's playing you. Haha, come on, guys. It's the booze talking, you know? Shut the fuck up. Mara, do you know Jason at all? Yes. Do you really know him? Don't kid yourself, sweetie. Leave her alone. Why'd you kiss me then? You kissed me. Ha, no. Ha, please. Shut up. She's a real tease, Jay. Fuck you. Fuck this fucking asshole. Everyone calm down. Fucking bitch. Straight edge F word. You deserve each other. Smoke? Aw, kid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What are you sorry about? For a moment, you wonder if Jason feels anything at all. You did something to hurt him, and you saw anger. You saw his anger with your own eyes. He must be upset. He must. Please don't cry. Don't. You hear the snag in his breath, a stumbling tone of voice. There it is. Still, what did upsetting him get you? You only feel worse. I'm just so confused right now. I don't know what I'm doing. He's seen you in distress before, but it was accompanied by the thrill of discovery. No longer. All the questions between you and Jason have been asked. There's nothing left except what to do with the answers. Mara, I never should have brought you here. I'll drive you to the station. Yes, another episode of Red Flags the Game. Hello, Adrift on a Sea. Hope you're doing well. This all feels very final. If you get out of the car, will you ever see Jason again? The thought is unbearable. You'd be leaving a piece of yourself with him. Is it possible, in spite of everything, that I've fallen in love? Isn't love supposed to land sweetly, euphorically? How can its very introduction hurt so much? What's on your mind? Oh no, you passed out. You've missed a lot. What does he care? You really want to know? But I am glad you got some sleep. Yes. No, he doesn't. He wants everything to be fine. Just tell me, Mara. I don't know, I wish we could be more honest in... I can't do this. The air is stiffening in my throat. I can barely inhale, let alone claw back the composure in my voice. You could have said if you didn't like me. I do like you. then why won't you just be with me? It's just hard for me to, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Jason, it's hard for you. Do you know how much I want to hate you? I'm hurt in ways I didn't even know existed. For so long, I felt unwanted for how different I was. And you know what? I was fine with that. I accepted and learned to live with it. In my own way, I was proud of it. But through you, I've learned something, a truth I never wanted, that I'm exactly the same as other people, nothing more and nothing less. I'm just another girl. He can't even muster enough feeling to dislike me, to let me go. That's how little he cares. If it's so hard for you, why am I the upset one? I hate that you're upset. Look at me, Mara. Don't look away. There she is. Hey. You know, the first time I saw you, I'll never forget it. You were just... Don't do that. What am I doing? I'm trying to tell you something. You don't have to sweet talk me just because I'm crying. It's not like crying even makes me a good person. Maybe I am as wretched as you think I am. That isn't what I want to say this because I mean it. And maybe you don't want to hear it, but can I say it? Say what? The thing I want to say. Sure, Jason, whatever. Just fucking say it. You are a nice girl, Mara. I know you try not to be, but... I'm trying to remember everything that's happened since you left, but in relation to the two of them, he was possibly making out with another girl. Then they went to a hotel where some gross guy tried to kiss her. Fortunately, Jason stood up for her and helped her get out of the situation. You are a nice girl, Mara. I know you try not to be, but yeah, you 100% called it. You're sweet. You look for what's good in people, and I wanted to be around you because I like that. I don't have anyone like you in my life. Fucking liar. I don't believe you. About what? You really think I'm stupid? That's what you mean by sweet and nice. If I meant stupid, I'd say that. You're way smarter than me. That's obvious to everyone. I'm not talking about everyone. It's obvious to me you're a smart, wonderful person, okay? Fuck you. You're reprehensible. I didn't love you when I met you. I could tell you were scum. It's true I looked for the good in you, because I'm as stupid as you say. Why did you do this to me? What did I do to you? Fucking all of it. You talked to me, you invited me places, told me I was cute, you kissed me, but you didn't even want me. I never got to tell you how I felt. You made me push it down wherever it tried to surface. You broke my heart for no reason. You did it for fun. Cool. So I'm just an asshole and you won't tell me why. You know, I thought we were having fun. Was there a gun to your head when we hung out? Didn't you want to hang out with me? Jesus. Oh yeah, also Simon is moving away. They wrecked Simon's house, which is confirmed to be owned by Mitch. Mara's mom can't afford their house anymore. I'm not sure if you were here for that. So you just hate me. Yes. Hate me then. That's fine. You feel a sharp drop in your chest. Your feelings for Jason, good or bad, don't matter enough to affect him. Your love is orphaned, left for dead. We spent a lot of time enlarging a photo, probably like an hour. We finally got there. I really don't get what you're mad about, but I'm sorry, all right? I hate arguing like this. So that's it. It's not even worth it to Jason to argue with you. I really annoy you that much? You fell asleep at the photo part. That's fair. I'm just some minor character in your life, aren't I? Just passing through, right? You use people. What am I to you, Mara? Huh? Just some funky older guy driving you around, making you feel special? What the fuck do you know about me? You don't understand a thing. You don't tell me anything. That's not what we're doing, you and me. What are we doing then? Mara, I'm really trying not to be mean here. Just look at me, please. You're such a sweet thing, sweeter than I'll ever be. Please don't hate me. I know this game hasn't exactly been light, but this really feels like a bad ending. Yeah, like we were talking earlier about whether or not there's any branching in this game, and I genuinely have no idea. I don't hate you. I never could. Mara, don't. You know this isn't what I want. What you want. What is it you think you're holding on to? Do you think this is love? He's warm, yes. Those are his arms around you. That's his chest rising and falling. But it's all just syrup at the bottom of a glass. The last remnants of what once seemed endless. Even as the tide draws back, as the water grows colder and more shallow, you scramble for one final immersion. Is it over? It doesn't feel like it is. A great confusion weighs on you. You can't compare last night to anything. It stands alone, an impenetrable island. If this moment is a jumping point to something else, you can hardly imagine what it might be. Jason is not yours. He won't be yours. In the fresh light of the day, you know it. But now, you also know how you feel. You're certain you do, and you can't stop feeling this way. In this sense, you suppose something is yours. The space that's been filled in your heart can never be emptied, not by Jason or anyone else. But it hurts, the thing that occupies your heart. It forms its own shape, clumsy and unaccommodating, rending fibers once untouched. Tonight is the first night of Hanukkah. I don't know how to spell that. Oh no free saves. Now I'm going to have to try it again. I did my best. 69, yes. Y'all, I need to blow my nose. One moment.
Thanks.
شفتها.
Hanukkah. Just add extra letters and act like you're saying it with gusto. Okay, thank you. I think there are multiple ways of spelling it because technically it should be written in Hebrew anyway. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the egret, and thank you for the thanks, Junior Skig. Seen it like with the CH more lately because the sound of the first letter is closer than CH to H. Okay. So kind of a Hanukkah? Did we actually save? Out of hellos. Oh no. Okay. I can't remember if I already said this. That was a little longer than expected because I decided I should take a quick bathroom break also. Hopefully we're in the final stretch here. Hala? Did I say that right? Who knows how to say things? First night of Hanukkah, eh? Yep, I'm excited. Me too. I left the O's on the counter. There's enough for a Mara-sized bowl if you want it. You don't know, okay. Okay, thanks. We need to wrap our presents. I don't know. I'm a little worried I might miss that. We were told by Mrs. Peters that it's important. I don't really see anything that we could use in here, though. We've clicked on this stuff so many times. The poor bird? Are you saying that because you feel on top of the refrigerator is a bad place for a bird to live? It's probably true. Cannot talk to the bird. A box of Honey-O's rests seductively on the counter. While beloved by the whole family, it's rare Mom will buy the cereal just on the basis that it comes in a tiny box and is usually done away with in a single morning. Timothy alone could eat it in one serving. So relatable. But today, he's left enough for you to enjoy it. Your heart is warmed by a spirit of giving, and fresh resentments begin to melt away. This might be the only thing I could relate to Timothy on. Do you remember how long it was that you said there's supposedly only 30 minutes of game left out of curiosity? No, I did not. Maybe an hour? You lovingly pour the rest of the mostly intact O's into a plastic cereal bowl. A half gallon of 2% milk is waiting nearby on the counter. You add enough to make the cereal bits swim. Oh, a tiny cage also. Emmy says it was sick as being rehabilitated. The small cage is so it doesn't hurt itself. I'm not sure that was in the game, but I appreciate the thought. God, this is so good. It's also possible it was in the game and I simply forgot. I know, it reminds me of being little, sitting here without a care in the world. Yeah, I used to sit here and not worry about a single thing. Except maybe you coming in and taking the TV away. Timothy doesn't seem to have heard you. What are you doing today? Not much. Gonna finish wrapping presents. Maybe watch a few Christmas specials. The Grinch? You know it. This reminds me. It reminds you, you'd better get your own presents wrapped today. Thank you for reminding me myself in the game. Thank you for the Grinches. Did you get a look at Mom's presents for us? No? Mom's crazy. She still gets 8 presents for each of us, dollar store stuff, but still, I told her not to bother this year, at least not with mine, but she still sees us as kids. Yep. Anyway, they're all piled up in front of her room if you want to see. You know, guess the shape, test their weight. Okay, I might do that. Shit, Adrift said this music is nice, which reminded me, Emmy, you also missed the best fucking scene in the game. We finally went to the fire club and had our own private dance party in there. It was amazing. Trying to set an example for Timothy, you very maturely place your cereal bowl in the sink, or somehow or another, at a later time, it will be cleaned. And then, of course, the second best scene in the game was smashing Mitch's house. There they are. Oh, God. You see it all. But you saw nothing. You were at school. Mara, it's an emergency. How can I sleep in this bed? There you are, trying to peek at the presents, eh? She found him. She saw it all. You caught me. Even now, it doesn't seem real. You just take Mom and Timothy's word for it, the ones who saw it. Mom's face, backlit with holiday cheer, is nonetheless shrunken, emaciated from some permanent wound. There is a knowing quality behind her eyes, a cogent awareness of the unremovable state. Well, scram, kid. We'll do presents at sundown. Man, all right. Is that one a DVD? Sundown. Oh. Emmy asked, when did the stick in Tim's ass slowly start to slip out? Not too long ago. Honestly, that's the nicest they've been to each other in the whole game, probably. Why, it's Lily. Your presumption that she'd never want to see you again is, once more, for the 10th or so consecutive year, dashed to the rocks. Hey Mara, happy Hanukkah. Thanks. It's technically not Hanukkah until sundown, but you want to hang out before that? Sure. That is, if I'm allowed to. I said, if I'm allowed to. Remember when you didn't let me hang out on... Shit, I forgot how to pronounce it already. Sukkot? I don't think that's right. Nope. Well, do you have a problem if I go out today? What do I care? All right, then. See you at sundown. Yeah, I do feel like it was around the time when he refused to buy us cigarettes, like after that. Oh, Unsuka Crush asks, how did her dad die? Has that been said? I feel like it was mentioned extremely briefly. I kind of think it was just, yeah, the mashing up of the eyes here is a little upsetting. Let's fix that. That's better. I think it was just like a sudden decline in health or something, if I remember right. Listen, I have shrooms. What? Mushrooms. Like magic mushrooms? Duh. Want to take them and walk around? Called it, yeah. With me? Are you sure? What? Wouldn't you rather do drugs with, like, someone cool in your life? What the hell are you talking about? I know I'm not the most fun friend. I know I'm annoying. Well, stuff like this is definitely annoying. Sorry. You think I have no reason to hang out with you? What about the fact that we've been friends since first grade? What about when we wrote that song about my parents' anniversary? What about when I farted in your face on the way up the gym stairs and you picked your nose and ate it in front of me? Christ, Lily. And you saw my stepdad hold me in the air and spank me, and I pulled down your pants and saw your Beauty and the Beast underwear? Those things are really embarrassing. That's the point, Mara. We're still friends. Who else can I say that about? What if we accidentally overdose, like the girl in the Eminem song My Fault? Well, you only take one dose. What if I'm too high to remember I'm high and I accidentally take more? Mara, I don't even have enough for us to take more. Besides, it tastes bad. You won't eat any more than you have to. Here's yours. The mushrooms are withered and practically weightless. As with all fruiting fungi, their fleshy stems and radiating gills are strange and repulsive to you. Sukkot. Thank you, Derek Ironbutt. Oh, okay. I just need to click. It'll be fun, I promise. Okay. Lily empties her share of mushrooms into her mouth. She chews clinically and mechanically, no hint of enjoyment or revulsion on her face. And if it's not fun, we just go inside and sleep it off. Well, I ate mine. Mara? All right. Gonna barf. It'll be over in a second. It tastes so bad. You baby. Here, take my soda. Chew and swig. After an agonizing few minutes, you choke down the final crumb. Please, by all means. What am I supposed to feel? Dunno. I've never done shrooms before. She kind of acted like she has. I'm surprised. What? But, you know, it's a psychedelic, so it makes nature like a bigger deal. Things move differently, and you notice things you hadn't before. That's what I've heard. All right. Also, don't be nervous. Whatever state you're in, you'll get a more intense version of that. Okay. You sit in silence for a long time. A vague sick feeling creeps into your guts. You wonder if you're going to throw up, but before long the feeling subsides. In its place is a mild, humming euphoria. The ocean is crashing with greater intensity than usual. You wonder at first if the sea is behaving angrily. But then you notice the sky is acting out with a similar intensity, directing its violent breeze in a common direction. The sand, too, is animated by displeasure, quaking and rising and descending at a granular level. You reason that if the ocean is angry, it's in good company. The earth and the air are working with it harmoniously. Their anger is productive. There's movement to be made, a project to be done. It seems glaringly obvious that you and Lily are part of that project. Let's walk. Okay. Emphasis on the coat. Sukkot. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious if we're going to get some visualization of their experiences. I thought for sure we would, but so far we're not. Queerment says, I really want to try psilocybin. It's being trialed for mental health stuff here. Interesting. Where should we walk to? Connor said, I've never messed with anything other than weed as I have an anxiety disorder. I have never even tried weed myself. Which, honestly, like, I had a lot of friends that did, so I'm kind of surprised I didn't. It's kind of didn't interest me. Can we go here now that we're with Lily? Mara, I don't think we can take the woods right now. Okay, good. Me neither. Only tried weed once with a guy who got way higher than I did, and it was kind of unpleasant. That sounds unpleasant. Hardcore straight edge. I mean, I've drank alcohol, so I feel like that doesn't count. Mostly made my throat hurt. Connie says, oddly enough, I respond very well to weed. I assume my ancestors smoked it out. M. Zizzy says, my experience with medicinal weed put me off drugs for life. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me from what you've said. Just walking around. Probably best to not talk to Mrs. Peters. Was the music any different? I don't think so. Seemed normal. God, how great would it be if we could finally go in here? I'm not getting my hopes up, but I am going to try. Have you ever been inside? Nope. You? Yeah, a long time ago when I was a kid. Oh. Is this stupid then? Mara? What? Why would it be stupid? Nothing's stupid. You're right. Fuck. What am I so worried about? Oh. Wow. You make your way past an empty foyer to a place where the ground is soft and swampy. You see what appears to be a sunken floor, a conversation pit, to borrow Simon's explanation. In another moment, you realize this must be an indoor pool. Once upon a time, the Tides Hotel was going to be a year-round destination. A plan was made to sustain the local economy during its harshest months, or so you've heard. Is there any hallucinogenic wrapping paper floating around anywhere? That is a great question and a good reminder. Yeah, I noticed it says gay also. Thank you for permitting that. You have a bad feeling about this? I don't. I have a great feeling about this, honestly. Clearly, it didn't take. Even in the late 80s, when you were very little, it was practically empty by October. In its heyday, the Tides was a haven for the Jewish population of the state, a petri dish for music, comedy, and culture that connected the population. Dad would reminisce about his trips to the island with your grandparents. It's why he ultimately dreamed of living here. In the culmination of his childhood desires, he moved here with Mom and Timothy one early October. You were born 2 weeks later. You all right? Yeah, just thinking about my dad. Oh, sorry. It's okay. It's a beautiful place to die. The island, I mean. I think so too. My granddad wanted to die here. Like, specifically in this pool. I was gonna ask, where did he die? In the wicker armchair of his Florida room. Has he snuck in here before? Yeah, when I was like 12. Who'd you go in with? Myself. Is it like you remember? Sort of. It's been vandalized more. But it's still so warm. I remember it being very warm inside. Kind of like a greenhouse. It's so warm. The sun hits those windows and it's just been warm here all this time, Mara. Why do we never hang out here together? I don't know. The initial buzz of the high has begun to subside. You're no longer putting a sizable amount of effort into viewing images and perceiving sound. Instead, your thoughts are bathing in a sweet tranquility. What are you mad about in this world? Who are you mad at? What do you hate about yourself? The calibration suddenly falters. It's as if something has been destroyed. Not in any sort of violent way. On the contrary, by the lightest touch imaginable. You are ready to begin. Just get scared someone will get hurt by a condemned building, like fall through the floor or something, falling down on them. Yeah, that's reasonable. I would certainly be super freaked out about that, going in a building like this in real life. Are we sure Mara has a second eye? It's not like a Leela from Futurama situation. I think we've seen it, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Imagine moving house to an island while heavily pregnant. Shit. Yeah. A loving array of graffiti invites your attention to the pool. Though you can't quite make sense of the meaning of these images, you grasp the implied intimacy of marking a place so private. It could be that the architects of this veneer were crying out with something unsayable or otherwise inhearable to the outside world. Welcome back, Hinton. Yeah, definitely stopped before 3 a.m. Exactly. Sweet, brave Lily, determined to navigate a richer plane of life than your own. In truth, she deserves the spoils of her courage. You're accepting and even relieved that the world can offer her so much. Pizza was delightful. Glad to hear it. Accompanied by a can of A&W and a movie, followed by a donut. That sounds fantastic. You enter a mournful state looking at the skewed configuration of what was once, perhaps, a chandelier. Dreams of Jason and a love that was similarly lopsided and inscrutable fill your vision. How could a feeling so strong perish so gently, like a sparrow hitting a window? You exhale a familiar sound, the whimpering sigh, an anguished wanting that once echoed in the space between your every kiss. Oh, Jason. Could you hear it? This dog over here. Is that it's the fucking shit dog? I feel like it might be. Where is that dog? Ollie's Organics. It's the fucking shit. It totally is. 100%. I'm so glad I spotted that. The windows appear to be inviting sunlight and the world beyond, though you can't be sure what portion of frosted film or texture of mildew you are seeing. The sum of all these images, regardless of their composition, are vivid and moving beyond compare. The floor is indecipherably busy with garbage and rot. An uncluttered vision of your own life is similarly obscured. One would simply not know where to begin. I had another idea. Yeah? We could listen to some music in here. I have my portable player. Sounds fucking great. Cool. I burned the CD on my computer. It's just one song over and over. That's perfect. Which song? It's called 02.mp3. I created it and put it in the folder, like you said. Which folder? The main one, where everything is. Ah, you named an audio file 02.mp3 and put it in the game's main folder. Oh! Game? You mean the folder with my music in it, right? Right, that one. And not a single crime was committed. Shit. I mean, since I'm streaming this, obviously we don't want to put something copyrighted in there. So I think I'm just gonna, like, as much as it bums me out, I think I'm just gonna proceed, and I assume the game will have something to fill in if you don't add your own file. But that is fucking cool. I think, like, of course it would be Britney, right? Of course Lily would play Britney on repeat. So we'll just imagine that it is. Nope. But you know what the song is really called, right? Yes, I do. Your favorite. Well, are you ready to play it? I'm going to say I need a minute. I want to make a save here. That's all right. Take your time. Let's make this really count, Mara. How about you sing it? I don't know it. Also, if I knew it, I might try. I can't even remember what the title was. It wasn't familiar to me. Sounds great. Cool. I burned the CD on my computer. It's just one song over and over. Okay, so we're going through this again. Yes, I do. Your favorite. Stronger? I don't know it. Let's jam. All right. You're going to dance with me, right? I wasn't planning to. Come on, Mara. When you think about it, and in this current state you're thinking about it, Lily asks very little of you. In exchange, she's the coolest person to ever call themselves your friend. All right, but only for you. Mara, aw. Continue. Okay, good. I missed that dialogue. I've been practicing in the mirror at home. Here goes. This is amazing. Oh, if you play the right thing, it matches up perfectly. Oh, nice. You can do it too. No, I can't. Here, follow me. Also, hello, Joe. Shit. This game is so good. Kick ass. You're gonna have to learn. Let's go. That's just bouncing. Don't overthink this. Just do your own thing. Perfect. Lily is a fucking pro. Cigarette break. I am also very excited to stream the sequel. Yes! Well, I mostly come down. How about you? Yeah, I'm getting back to normal. I really love you, you dumb bitch. I love you too, you whore. Slacks. Oh, thank you for getting that. Why can't I? There we go. We gotta wrap our fucking presents, y'all. Where do I get wrapping paper? I hope there's some at home or something. Oh shit, I missed that. Joe said, did you see how when you're tripping, literally every single item description has a much longer trippy description? I don't think I looked at anything until we went into the abandoned hotel. It's insane. You can spend forever just reading new stuff. Shit. If I'm still awake, I might as well be a useful mod. Thank you. Love the way you say hotel? Do I say hotel weird? Hotel? Hotel? Now I'm very self-conscious about it. Upwards inflection. Hotel? Oh, there's a note on the door. I'm glad I walked around. Hotel. Lotel, motel, hotel. You got it. Laramara Jara. On the West Coast, most people say hotel, right? That's interesting. The inside of the house is dark. Simon has left a note for you. Thank you for the scream. Dear Mara, I want to thank you for helping me pack up my odds and ends. I regret that I couldn't do so in person. Hopefully by now, you understand the things I've been trying to say. Maybe if you don't, that's all right. Maybe I haven't been very good at making sense. And for all I know, I'm not worth listening to. Maybe someday when we're both old, it'll be funny how different our respective ages seemed. I also wanted to buy you a Hanukkah present. I really meant to, but I just couldn't get my shit together in time. So I wrote you a poem. I hope it won't embarrass you, but I'd probably laugh if it did. I love Simon. You peel back the note, and sure enough, a poem has been written on the opposite side. You take it with you. Can I teach you how to say hotel in Czech? Please, always. Hinton says I pronounce it like hotel. I pronounce it hotel, like, oh, hodel like total. Okay, got it. Here you go, hotel. What? Is it pronounced differently? Crewman says, oh, that's where the scream came from. I was confused. I thought maybe it was my stomach making a weird noise. It was exclamation point scream from Culinary. Hotel is just hotel. Oh, yeah. I missed the Laramara Jara tag. Apologies. I knew I was missing one. It's more like hotel, but it's pretty much the same. Fascinating. Y'all, I gotta fucking blow my nose again. This game is too emotional. 1 minute. In my defense, I also forgot to take one of my allergy medications today. And it's a nose spray, so I don't want to take it right before stream. I'm sure that's not helping. Nose tears, exactly. Hotel is a complete sentence. It is. Oh, Culinary said, want to know how to say hotel in Japanese? Here you go, hotel. Is hotel universal? Just subtle differences in pronunciation. Derek Ironbrett says, "Oh sure, blame the allergies." I'm not. I'm not entirely blaming the allergies. I'm just saying it's not helping. It's like how chai means tea in every language. All right. What is this? I assume this is the poem. What is this? Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Well, maybe Timothy's a Fleetwood Mac fan. C-A-J in French. Pronounced the same. Pronounced chai, you mean? And lox means fish. What does salsa mean in every language? Oops. Oh, the oops at the... yeah, so I don't know what happened there. Maybe I got the record too late. I assume you can trade the record for the Ken Burns Civil War documentary tapes. Like, I feel like that's a pretty good assumption that that's the way to get that. When we left the club, it was automatically nighttime, and I don't know if we missed an opportunity to do that, or maybe when I went to the club was too late. I don't know. I probably just missed going back there at the right time. It's a handwritten poem left on Simon's door and intended for you. Interesting. I wonder if the game won't let us read it until... With some trepidation, you unfold Simon's poem and begin to read. No one knows which way she grows. She forms intention all her own. But is it, though? Still dark, unhoned, can't be spoken, felt, or shown. But in her soul a presence groans. It will emerge, it will be known. There will be a shape, a frame of stone, a passage to a temperate zone. Not ours to know, we'll see it go, upsetting worldly ebb and flow. Out and away, 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 she grows. You expected to feel bad, and there is a tingle beneath your ribs, an unpleasant feeling you wouldn't otherwise invite. But this feeling isn't bad. It's as if something previously stuck up inside you has been knocked loose. You gaze at the poem for a long time, the lines, the pathways of Simon's thoughts, the love you hold in your hands. These things are impossible to say. They don't need to molder and die inside of you. Your love can live in this world. You might still be able to just walk out of the house right at the end and do it. I'm not sure, though. Oh, interesting. Oh, Puzzle says I can confirm or deny if you want. I looked at how to get the tapes because I was curious. Yeah, if you want to confirm or deny whether I've irrevocably fucked that up, feel free to say so. I will probably play this again on my own just to see everything I missed, but I doubt I would stream it again, and I would probably not worry too much about looking at a guide. Record is what you trade for them. Okay. Wait, I'm confused by asterisk the not. Yeah. Sorry, getting sleepy, but trying to stay till the end. Okay, I'm sorry to keep you up. I feel so bad when I finish a game this late, but... Aw, am I late? Right on time. We're just about to light the candles. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna try to read this because that's a lot, and I have no idea how to even begin with that. Timothy lights the shamash, the helper candle that lives in the center of the menorah. Hanukkah, I recognize. Hard to believe it might be our last Hanukkah here. I'm sorry, kids. I really am. Your first instinct is to assume Mom, as you did last time, to assure Mom, as you did last time, that the move won't be a big deal to you. It might even change your life for the better. But you're suddenly gripped with sadness at the thought of leaving Perfect Tides behind. Even now, as you live and breathe on the island, you can feel yourself missing it. The home of your father, his shadow of a dream, the only world you've known. You have nothing to be sorry for, Ma. If anything, it's my fault. Mom's face flushes. This is clearly not the reaction she was looking for. Oh no, Tim, that's not. Come on, guys, we're here to be thankful, right? The oil had to burn out eventually. It was only supposed to last one night. But we got 8 days. 8 freaking days! Not bad. Oh, Mara. Your dedication to the faith ended after your 13th birthday. You can't imagine ever going back. Still, there's something, some thread of a continuity a preservation of ideas, a sense of immortality even that the faith carries through millennia, beyond the possibility of any one man. You want to transcend time like ancient prayers. You want to move through space like the spirits of the dead. If only you didn't stand outside belief, looking in from this lonesome void. Want to eat on the couch? Sure. Hope you kids don't mind Hungry Man. I was busy all day and... Mom, we love Hungry Man. I'm something of a hungry man myself. We'll have the big dinner at Grandma's. Thanks, Mom. Trade you my green beans for your stuffing. Dude, no way. I would take that trade. Coming down from the high, you suddenly remember your own hunger. The microwave meal is decadent in the textures and tastes it provides. Is Hungry Man kosher? I have no idea. Don't think I've ever eaten a TV dinner. Possibly same? No, I probably have. It's almost enough to make this life feel blessed, full of grace. Well, are we ready for presents? Shit. This game is hard. It's easy to get through, but it's so hard to do everything. What qualifies as a TV dinner? To me, a TV dinner is like a packaged meal. It has multiple foods in a single plastic tray that you just pop in the microwave. I think that's accurate. Okay, we can say just a minute. So maybe we can still salvage this. I just need a minute to get mine. All right. Dang it, game. Do you get dessert? That's a great question. Joe said this game has extremely specific steps at specific times to get all the points. I loaded earlier saves and restarted a bunch to get every little thing. Yeah. Are you sure wrapping is required? I am, because when I was looking up a guide for the photo situation, I happened to glance at a mention of wrapping the presents. That gets you points. But I did not see anything beyond that. I have no idea what I could possibly use. Some trash. So we have the photo. I mean, it's at least in an envelope. Can I wrap it in one of my anime posters? Whoops. I accidentally clicked into DOS there. I really don't know what I would do. Again, if anyone knows the solution here, I don't want to know, but if anyone has any thoughts on what I might try, I could maybe try to sneak into Mom's room. You can't bring yourself to enter Mom's room right now. It's a lot to handle on a good day. Maybe there's something out here we can grab. A familiar and humble array of Hanukkah decorations, mostly bought years ago at the local drugstore, had been laid out in the living room. Trash raccoon presents. Give Tim a raccoon. I wish. Started cooking as soon as I was tall enough to reach the counter. That's great. I wish my parents had either directly taught or even just encouraged me to cook more. My dad would occasionally have me help out. When I was growing up, my dad would be the one that cooked breakfast dinner when we had pancakes or waffles or French toast, something like that, or eggs. And occasionally he would have me help out with that. But that was kind of all the cooking training I got growing up. Wrapping from toilet paper, a scarf or something? Let's see if we can get some toilet paper. A towel? There is a lot of toilet paper on the ground here. You have no use for toilet paper rolls outside of the bathroom. This is an ornamental towel. All the more reason to use it for wrapping. Good ideas, but alas. You can cook eggs? Yes, you can. Probably shouldn't have been allowed to cook as early as I was, considering I once set the cat on fire. He was fine. Glad to hear that. Yikes. Sorry to all cats. Saw what you're supposed to use for wrapping, but no idea where or when you're supposed to get it. Oh, yeah, maybe I just missed it. You can tell me what it was, I guess, because I feel like we probably missed it, now that you've said that. Brown paper. I wonder if that's something I might have been able to get from Mrs. Peters. Kitchen? I don't know where we would look in the kitchen. There's not a lot we can interact with here. Quickly root through the cabinets, finding almost nothing edible or less than 3 years old. You'd best not disturb Mom's holiday decorations, the arrangement of which she is quite particular. I mean, just knowing how this game works, I'd be shocked if it's something we can pick up in this moment. Maybe I could I wrap it in my magazine? No, damn it. What is the magazine for? It's got to have some purpose, right? Put it in the chips bag. I think we're out of luck. We did our best. No, I don't think we're soft locked. We're going to miss points. From what I can tell, we don't get soft locked in this game, but there are puzzles and point opportunities that you can miss very, very easily. Well, are we ready for presents? Yeah. Here you go, Timothy. Oh, no way. It's a 3-pack of rewritable CDs. Unlike most blank CDs, you can wipe and replace their data. So if there's someone's wedding photos on it already, you can get rid of those. The process of rewriting a CD is much slower than burning one for the first time, but someone like Timothy will be excited just to try it. Those are the ones you can rewrite, right? The RWs? I was afraid I got the wrong thing. No, this is it. That's really cool, Mom. Thanks. Here's yours, Mom. Oh, that's not necessary. You want me to return it? Give it here, smart guy. It's a book. Read the title. The Big Book of High-Profile Tragedies, 1988 to 1998. Oh, these are all such a shame. Aw, Raul Julia. Sonny Bono, yeah. Is Cobain in there? Of course he is. What about the Sublime guy? Nothing under Sublime. Try Bradley Noel. Noel? Oh yes, here we go. 28 years old. How sad. Man, you're gonna learn so much. Mara, wanna do yours? The spiral-bound notebook is not quite the style you're into these days. Mom has a slightly younger version of you in mind. Still, the empty pages are an enticement. You can already picture yourself down by the water, thinking your thoughts and wisely recording them. It's Keroppi. I hope I said that right. I don't know that I've ever said that out loud. Keroppi? Maybe Keroppi is more correct. I thought you might like that for your writing. Yeah, this will be great. I can make my notes in this. Sketch out ideas. Thank you, Mom. My pleasure. Here you go, sis. It's a set of water-based gel pens that promise the smoothest possible writing experience. Look at those fucking things. I knew Mom got you a notebook, so... These are like my favorite pens ever. See, I told you. Thank you. I want to use these right away. You're next, Mom. I'm such an idiot. I didn't have time to wrap it. Oh, sweetie. I didn't expect a gift, let alone wrapping. You expected it of yourself, though. This part, you decide not to tell Mom. You absolutely didn't need to. How could you afford to? Oh. You knew she would probably cry. You wondered if the tears would be worth it or not. Even now, you're not sure. In an instant, the feeling catches you too, and a nerve is pierced, pulsing from your chest to the top of your head. You hold back the convulsions as best you can, instead of letting the tears well in the lids of your eyes. If you break down in front of Mom, her first instinct will be to comfort you. You remember that day? Yes, but not as well as I'd like. I didn't know how precious it was. Now I have a little of it back. Presently, you realize you didn't manage to get Timothy a gift. That's not true, we got the record! But perhaps more startling is how much this fills you with regret. For all his bluster, Timothy didn't end up telling Mom about Jason. He was instrumental in the family's observance of the holiday, and he didn't think twice about getting you a gift. It's a confusing sort of regret, one you expect to sit with for a long time. It's really awesome, Mara. Nice picture. It's lovely. It really is. Hugging your mother still feels incredible, but part of being an adult is denying yourself feelings of warmth and security, so you abstain. I'm not sure what to do right now. What do I do? This is kind of awkward. Let's give Timothy the record. Can't you just say as is coming tomorrow? Exactly. There's 8 whole days of Hanukkah. What do I... Should I just go to my room? It seems wrong. Personally, I would turn on the TV. The screen glows icy bright. Staggle's online. The thrill of seeing Staggle sign on has all but totally diminished, but in the pit of your guts, something still stirs. This feeling has not been replaced. Purple Guy 12 is also online. You wonder if it ever will. Is it possible you still feel something for Staggle, even knowing it can't work out? Staggle. He was the first. Your first. The first what, exactly? You never even met. Was any of it real? In what capacity did this person touch you? Hi, Sam. He was your first love story. Oh God, it's after 4. Hi, Mara. Having a good holiday? Yup, just taking a quick breather in my room. That's cool. You know, usually the holidays depress me. I can't explain it, but this year it feels like things are all right. I feel the same. I wanted to thank you for something. Oh? Yeah. My life can feel very lonely sometimes, and people come and go. But you've always been there, and I'm grateful for that. How could I ever let go of someone as cool as you? I do wonder sometimes, Mara, if somewhere, sometime, there's still a chance for us. And a feeling you now recognize as familiar, the thing that stirs, that irreplaceable thing, begins to frustrate. The sublime pain crosses the threshold into nausea. Your head aches, like you've overloaded on pasta. No, you can't let it be anything else. It's already fully formed. You want to keep it as it was. Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows? Only time. Did you write that? Enya. Ah. I better get back. Have a good night, Sam. I should go too. Thanks for thinking of me that way. Smiley face. I did stream right through dinner time. Oh shit, I still don't know what to do. It wouldn't be appropriate to turn on the TV now that Hanukkah has begun. In response to Hinton's suggestion. Denied. Check the fridge. Can I leave? Can I just go outside? Get some air? Oh. Okay. Can I go outside? I want to think for a bit. Of course, my love. Bundle up. Come back soon. I'm going to burn some discs and then rewrite them. Okay. The night is still. You can hear your breath as it plumes around you. No different a night than any other. The sea and the air are indifferent to the changes in your town, your family, yourself. But you're alive tonight. You and your family, you and Lily, you and Simon and the Islanders, even the Forum community, you and everyone you know, alive at the same time. What more could you possibly want? Dad. As much as anything dead can be alive in you, he exists. He is a still frame or a video playing on repeat, no longer with the capacity to change. And yet, he does change. As you move through time, you find new versions of him, new layers. The picture becomes more complete. Your love for him existed before your memories. In a way, your love precedes you. There's ecstasy in love, no matter the outcome. There's ecstasy in heartbreak. You spent the year testing the bounds of your own heart. There's no reason to believe it doesn't extend farther. What do you want? Well, Mara, you want Gelt? I don't know what that is. It takes a long time. We don't know how long. A game by Meredith Grant. Credits. Background design, Soren Hughes. Music, Daniel Kobolars? Music was so good. I guess I won't read all these out loud, since I'm sure I'll butcher most of the names anyways. Oh, man. Playtesters. Funded with the generous support of Kickstarter backers, Patreon subscribers. Thank you for playing. Fucking thank you. Damn. Quit or restart. Did we spend money? Thank you for reminding me. No. Right? I don't think so. But if anyone wants to correct me, just for sake of being sure, I'm gonna hit restart, and then I'll load my last save and check if we still have our $5. Oh, we finally get to see this. It's really hard to share this intro because it plays automatically when you start the game. Presents, $5. So, wait a second. I don't think anyone voted no. Does that mean... Does everyone just lose their points forever? They're just gone? Yeah, everyone voted... Oh, wait. Only one person voted? One person voted 10K. Culinary disaster. I'm sorry about all your points, Culinary. I'm sure no is the correct outcome. Rip to your points. Y'all, I gotta blow my nose again. I can't wrap up without blowing my nose again. It's terrible. Okay. Yeah, the vote was really short because as soon as I, like, very quickly after I started it, I figured out how to make progress with the guy that runs the shop at school. So I was like, oh shit, I need to stop this, because at that point it seemed like a high likelihood I would be able to buy something, but that was not actually the case. I kind of think we just missed the opportunity to do that in the correct order. Thank you for the Waterbird, F-Tom. I missed a lot of comments here as I was finishing the game. I'm just scrolling back up here. Joe said, okay, so I have to tell you there's a really amazing animation at the end of the game, but you need to do more things right to get it. Shit. I think it's kind of a bad design choice to lock so many people out of it. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I maybe have mixed feelings about that. Like, I kind of don't mind that it encourages you to replay it, but that's tricky. Thank you for the GGs. I don't think I would replay this on stream, but just real quick, would anyone be interested in me doing that? I would probably play it very differently. I don't know that it would be enjoyable, but I'm just curious if anyone would want to see it. If a bunch of people would be interested, then I would think about it. Because I definitely want to go through and get all the stuff I missed. And like, if I did replay it, I would certainly, read dialogue for any scenes that we hadn't seen before. But I would probably click through a lot of other stuff. So I don't know how fun that would be. Do we have a nose blow counter? I was not keeping one. It was quite a few. Thank you for playing. I really enjoyed this a lot. You're welcome. Yeah, I appreciate all of you hanging out for this. And like, I said this last week, but this was the ideal way to play this game. Like, just being able to talk about our own experiences growing up and, in this point in time added so much to the game. And I definitely would have not gotten that same experience playing it by myself. So I'm glad I never found the time to do that. Puzzle, Efton, Hinton. I just think so much of the game remains the same. It's a bit annoying to replay just to get the little bits right. Yeah, that is a fair point. Somehow missed an NPC interaction in my New Game Plus playthrough of Liza P and failed to complete the quest line again. Oh, that sucks. It said you can do it pretty fast by just skipping lots. I want a speedrun timer, but you don't have to speedrun. Honestly, the most represented I've ever felt by a game. Gosh. Like, my experience of it was like, I didn't feel like a lot of the specific experiences were familiar, but like, I guess the emotions of them felt very familiar. So like, it's very cool to see something that is so different but feels so much the same as what you went through. "50% of this game could have been ripped right out of my life. Just captures that time so well, the jokes, the way people talk, the fashion. Yeah. I like the vegetable competition." So, all right. So we had at least 4 people as I counted. So I think I will. I was going to do a World Builder stream next week because it's been so long, but we'll do another playthrough of this. And I feel like there's good odds I could get through the whole thing in one stream. So that'll be the plan for next week. Schedule button. On Tuesday, I'm going to be starting Mopedi Island, which I'm super excited about. Okay, Hinton, we can do that. The biggest number. The final insect of the book. So, we're opening A Golden Guide to Insects, and I'll interpret your request as the I guess this is going to be it. Other common pests. We have silverfish, American dog tick, bedbug, larder beetle and larvae, housefly, German cockroach. Insects that do us harm have been freely scattered through the pages of this book. Some have said that these six-legged creatures are man's worst enemies. Here are more we should know to be forewarned and so forearmed. Silverfish are primitive, soft-bodied insects which eat starch from book bindings, wallpaper, and clothing. They are common indoors, especially in warm places. American dog tick. Note its 4 pairs of legs. Common enough and often brought indoors after a walk through fields and woods. Check clothing and body immediately. If attached to skin, remove by touching tick with alcohol. Ticks may transmit serious virus diseases. I don't think that's the correct recommended approach these days. I love that post about people thinking silverfish were a Minecraft invention and finding out that they're real. Oh, I've never seen that. Haven't seen one since I was a kid. This is not a bug I encounter often, but I've definitely seen them before and find them a little unpleasant. Bedbug. This flat-bodied household pest, once established, may spread rapidly. May have 3 or 4 generations annually. Female lays white eggs in cracks. Eggs hatch in a week or so. Larder beetle. Dermestes? These small beetles can be serious pests wherever food is stored. The active, hairy larvae feed on all kinds of meat, leather, and other animal products. 4 or more generations are produced annually, widely distributed in the Old World and the New. Housefly. This is the most common and most despised of all the flies. Public health campaigns have not destroyed it. Associated with garbage and filth, flies can reproduce a generation a month when temperatures are favorable. Screening, spraying, swatting, and sanitation are recommended. German cockroach, or croton bug, introduced from Europe, has become widely established in cities. Like the silverfish, it is omnivorous and damages books. Its presence does not necessarily indicate uncleanliness, and it is not a proved carrier of diseases like flies. Thank you, Hinton, for the final bugs. Also, while we're on this view, I grabbed this earlier. It's already 4:24. Let's open it real quick. And then I can test it out at my leisure. I got a nice little bag with a thank you sticker on it, which is great. Shiny gold letters. So this, again, is the first Nancy Drew game from Her Interactive. Secrets Can Kill. There's a remake, remastered version that's available on Steam. I obviously wanted to play the original, right? San Diego was rife with silverfish and ants. So there's the original shrink wrap, allegedly. It does have this nice... where's the end of it? Huh. I can't find the little pull bit. Huh. Weird. Well, I'll simply do my best. Crashing the party hard, so going to bed. Thank you for staying up so late, Puzzle. I appreciate it. Totally reasonable if anyone wants to duck out real quick. I'm going to try to find a... Dang it. There we go. We got it. Fake red line. Yeah, I just drew it on there with marker. Okay, we're in. 3D interactive mystery game, Nancy Drew. For adventurous girls 10 and up. Windows 95, 98 ME. Read between the lines as super sleuth Nancy Drew to expose a killer. Expose the deception that a death should have silenced. Wow. There's a great little collage here. Her interactive for girls who aren't afraid of a mouse. I love that. CD. Looks like, okay, 2 CDs. I'm not going to take a thorough look at the book, but okay, I give up. Oh wait, I got it. Nothing too exciting. We'll take a better look at this when we play the game. Okay. Oop. Almost hit the starting soon button. All right. Let's, I mean, y'all know where we're going. It's too late to rate anybody else. Oh, actually, okay. We're gonna go say hello to Pixel Turkey, because I never get to raid Pixel Turkey, because I don't fucking go this late. I just want you to know there's a special offer for Robot Spacers on Sonneveld's channel today. Redeem Bounders for free? Oh no. Should we raid Sonneveld instead? I mean, free Bounders. Wait, where? Oh, there's Sonneveld. Okay, we'll raid Pixel. She is playing... she has been playing Fatherworld, which is a Korean DOS game that Game Dev Jeff recently localized into English. It's a very, very cool game. She's been playing it for a while. It's extremely hard. And there's like not really even any evidence that anyone has ever completed it. I think Jeff said like the one like evidence of like the ending of the game he's seen is like in some old magazine that seemed like it was supplied by the developers or something. I'll give you free Bounders anyway. Okay, thank you. And she's been struggling with the end of it because there's a point where you can no longer save, and it's just like a string of very difficult challenges. So she's switched to, instead of doing full streams of Fatherworld, she does a warm-up with Fatherworld to try the boss fight a bunch of times, and then she's switching to whatever game she's currently playing, which is right now Curse of Enchantia. I think that is the correct title, which is also a really cool game. So we're gonna head over there, and I promise it will be a great time if you're not already asleep or falling asleep. Also, Pixel Turkey is great. Her streams are like always like very chill vibes. I'm always amazed by how she is able to like constantly keep calm and cool no matter how hard a game is. Macaw tried it like 7 years ago and died instantly and rage quit. Right. That's wild. It's barely nighttime. Who would be asleep now? Exactly. I agree. Good job on Perfect Tides. You did an impressive amount right. A lot of it is not obvious. Thank you for saying that. And again, thank you all for hanging out. This was such a delight. Like I honestly, like a game like this to me is a fucking gift. Like, I'm
Thanks.
so glad I was able to play this and that it existed. I'm so glad I was able to contribute even a tiny amount to helping it become real through Kickstarter. And I love that so many people put the work into making this happen. And I cannot wait for the sequel. Y'all have a good night. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Stream tomorrow on Silver's channel. I just want to mention that real quick. Thanks, y'all. Have a good night. Bye.